Ah, back to Deathless. Why is the camera not working? This is a bad start. This is a bad omen. We're gonna die today, aren't we? Hold on. Turns out the camera was turned on the entire time and I turned it off. There we go. That's better. Oh, I'm hearing the fucking Convergence music. I was like, what am I hearing? Anyways, welcome back to Deathless. Today we're continuing. We got the build as we were pretty successful on our first day of fully killing bosses. Today we're jumping into Altus. I think Altus underground mountaintops, and then the last day will be lots of late game areas. Hopefully. Why is the game so quiet? It appears I was testing things out. Alright, but yeah. Ooh, which one is it? Not this. I can go away because I was just messing around with something. There you go. So yeah, we need to... I don't think we need to do anything. I'm pretty sure it's just killing bosses now. So yeah, I think today we focused Altus, all of underground. And maybe some of the other areas, as in other areas meaning Tree and Faramajula. But yeah, if I'm not wrong, I believe everything else is like dead in the earlier parts of the game. So, when we're here, we might as well start off with the Knight's Cav. But yeah, I still don't think I need to use like Commander Stand for my buffing sequence. I think I'm still safe enough to just... I mean, I definitely don't really need to. And that is why... So we do not need 20% extra damage on top of that. At all. I kind of want to go to Sainted Hero's Grave earlier on, just to see the that 2-minute buff that gives me more defense. Just to see how high my defenses can get. Oh, right. Y'all are pissed at me for some reason. Oh, right, because... Okay. I feel like that should be something Convergence could maybe change. So in case anyone didn't know, with those guys, if you don't have the Deathless medallion and you take the magma worm, like you go through Makar instead of taking Deathless pieces, those guys will actually aggro if you don't have the Deathless medallion. And in Convergence, since the Deathless medallion doesn't exist anymore, they always aggro. I mean, it's not a huge thing, but it's something minor that could be changed. Because another thing is the Deathless lift is activated at all times, so you don't even need the medallion at all. I could save 2 seconds by not having to do that pesky second hit. Yeah, I needed to save all the time in the world. Do I have all my meds? I do indeed. What the fuck? You can get up there? I don't think I've ever seen this Tibia Mariner teleport up here. What the fuck? What? That is weird as fuck. I genuinely don't think I've ever seen it go up there. I was just watching the high defense run. You were enjoying it. Definitely one of the most fun times I've had doing a run. Oh yeah, no, we definitely cannot level up 150k. What the fuck? The entirety of Altus will let me level up like twice, I'm pretty sure. Jesus Christ. We haven't entered Volcano Manor yet, have we? No. Or Gelmir. At all. You fucking serious? Racist? This is what you get for attacking me. See? You just lost your own life just because you attacked me. Doing a lot? Sweet. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. The stream's a lot more chill though because A, it's not a video, and B, obviously it's not edited down to only the good parts. Oh, that's right. I was trying to get the 60 vigor, wasn't I? I was supposed to. Oh, it doesn't even do that much damage anyways. Wait, what am I doing? I'm playing Convergence. I could just teleport. Oh. Look at that. I didn't even remember I can do that. Philip, hello. Welcome back to a non-limited stream where you can watch the entire thing. Am I gonna do cinders while getting backlogged vids out? I kind of want to focus the no hit before I do stuff like that. Because realistically, the no hit's gonna take, I'd say, a week or two to do. And then, but then the fortunate thing is once I actually do it, the VOD is not that long. And the video won't be too long either. But yeah, I was going through it last night. It's a bit more complex than I was thinking. I'm not gonna lie. To set the build up properly, it's quite difficult. Firstly, I fucked up when I was testing the Lanciac skip. Turns out you can't do it. So I kind of think Placidusax is off the table. But at the same time, I really don't think I want to do Mog as the third Keystone boss. Mainly because, like, for no hit, I'm only really comfortable fighting Mog with +0, sorry, with plus, like, over +10. And I don't really want to have to go to the DLC to no hit. But I mean, there's a lot of factors into it which we'll experiment and figure out once we're there. But yeah, there's other things like the second Keystone boss is like super uncomfortable as well. Like what was the second Keystone boss? Oh no. No, Keystone 2 was fine. No, it is. It's just Keystone 3. We have to figure out Keystone 3. Scion is like off. No, it's definitely not Scion. Melania is too hard to get to, and Haligtree is too risky now. Fortisax, you have to kill 3 other bosses, which is just too risky again. They're not hard, You know, I can very easily no-hit them, but it's just, you know, it's 3 more chances, plus all the areas you have to travel in between, which is why it's like, oh, Placidusax, you have to encounter just Lanciax, and then just Placidusax, and that's it. But then Placidusax, they do have a few enemies. To Lanciax, it's not that bad, but to Placidusax, there is quite a few enemies. And then Mog is kind of weird, because I could go through Conrad, or I could go through, go to Escar, and just teleport after Conrad. And the nice thing about that is Escar can actually be cheesed through the fog gate. If you use a great bow, you can actually start like attacking him through the fog gate, but I don't know if I want to use, that's going to be like another weapon to level up. But if I attract him, maybe there are some spells I'd be able to hit him through the fog gate. Like, you know, I could just use a Death Blight spell and just Death Blight it through the fog gate. Again, another thing to test out. When he can't hit you. I mean, yeah. Go for us pizza again. Being 19 is sick. And finally enters adulthood. Yeah, early days of adulthood is just fucking... I was supposed to say like pre-prepared shit. But yeah, again, it's just it's shit we're gonna have to figure out. You know, if I want to... I was thinking Starcaller could be a good class. I think we still... I don't want to get a Midnight Dagger, but I was thinking we still should grab Assassin's Gambit. You know, do the traditional routing of, you know, kill... what's his name? The NPC. And then go to Volcano Manor. But... another thing I thought of is, I completely forgot about it, but, where is it? This exists, the Thief's Bauble. Which gives you most of the effects, except the concealing part. Like, it makes you silent, and it says completely conceals you while you're crouching. So you do go invisible only while crouching, and then you get no stun, which is nice, and then it also removes fall damage, which is, you know... it's kind of a lot of things stacked on top of each other that could lead to something better. Oh, wait. I don't think the buffs lasted through teleporting. Don't while crouching? Yeah. Means I'll be going a lot slower. Is that a vanilla talisman? The icon is a vanilla talisman, but then... the effects of it have been merged from like 2 different talismans, and there's been a couple of other extra effects. But the icon is a vanilla talisman, I'm pretty sure. Okay. It's kind of like a merge of talismans, like the actual icon. It is a custom icon, but you can see here, it's like these two. And then like extra, like the fall damage debuffs, like removal. So it's also like this, and long cat on top of that, as well as full stun. There's these 3, and then also full stun removal, which doesn't exist as a talisman. That's just an actual convergence effect. Only Gladiators kills like seconds before the shutdown. Yeah. No, didn't we get 2? We got 2, right? But you got DC'd on one of them. But the one we actually managed to get together was like literally seconds before the game shut down. What does Black Knife armor do? It's just footsteps. It still has its default effects, but I thought it was gonna do something fancy. Last one boost because you're like level 9. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you actually couldn't see like half the enemies. Yeah, hopefully the actual game isn't like that. Oh. You've been up a whopping 4 hours. Like awake for 4 hours, and it's only 8. That is such a tanky enemy. Like he's genuinely so tanky. The fact he only took 13,000 damage from this entire skill is crazy. Like, I mean, no, that doesn't. Oh, no, it doesn't make sense. He's just tanky. What prep does to a motherfucker. Because of how many of your friends and streamers are based over there. I mean, fair enough, honestly. You go to bed at 9 AM your time. Actually nocturnal. Holy shit. I did not mean to block that. Alright. Go do this one now. Go get the other buff. I want to see what this buff is. I probably won't use it because I don't think I need to use it, but I'd just be curious to see how much my defense is going to get up to now. Don't need a specific sleep schedule because I can go literally nowhere. And you're one of the schools where it's at your own pace, so you just do it at night, right? Get away from me, little creature. Oh, I don't mean to crit him. You think I'm done with vanilla now? I mean, done with vanilla. I should probably kill him because he's gonna be annoying. Lizard greatsword only, like lizard greatsword charge attack only. Only using the shitty charge, like projectile from the charge. Am I overplaying vanilla? Will I go back? Oh no, I'll be going back like immediately. It's just Convergence, it breaks the time better. Like, I'm pretty sure like 80% of the runs I have planned over the next 2 years are all vanilla. Don't do this bullshit, man. Yeah, I've got tons of vanilla stuff planned, and still, I mean, I guess. Oops, that's not teleport. If I end up following through with the no-hit thing I had planned, where I no-hit each of the classes, then I guess I have a lot more Convergence stuff planned, but those will be like small videos. Very much in between the videos. You get 2 summons from that place. But yeah, we get I think it's dematerialize. Did I? Where is it? So only physical absorptions to be increased by 15%, but it does, I guess, also decrease the stamina cost of attacks. Alright. Let's go do Onyx Lord. Actually, let me do this Altus and Shattered Castle while just to finish this left side off. I'm doing good, Charlesburg. How are you? Wanker. Just imagine once the randomizer comes out for Convergence, doing Deathless all bosses randomized. That would be fucking crazy, because you couldn't set up a build. And considering the scaling of all the areas and Convergence, how aggressive they are, that'd be like actually quite difficult run, I imagine. been torn between a new base game playthrough of Elden Ring or doing a playthrough of Convergence class you haven't used? Like, do you have anything planned for like a base game run? Like you do something specific, or you're just not sure? Because I feel like if you're not sure with the base game run, just go straight for the Convergence run. Because at least it's more laid out for you. Ordovus Greatsword, this motherfucker. Addicted to his Ordovus Greatsword. Okay, I was not expecting that to one-shot. Oh, it probably counter-attacked, didn't it? Oh yeah, definitely counter-attack. That did only 1500 damage that time. That's another tanky dude, just as tanky as the Banished Knights. All the Bell-bearing Hunters, they're fucking absolutely fucking jacked. Okay, that's all that. Now we can go down here, do inside the capital walls. Do I think Shader's gonna get it for a week? It's hard to say. I know. I don't think it was Tessa. I think it was Time wanted to redo it. And then Tessa wanted to do, what's it called? This place. The Castle Sol. So I know the two of the map makers do want to do it, but obviously, is that of the utmost priority of the actual completion of the mod itself? Maybe. If not, then yeah, they probably won't do them. Probably just focus on the things that matter. But to be fair, I think they have quite a few. I think they have like 4 map editors. You know, if 2 of them want to do some of the smaller places, other 2 work on the like DLC areas. And obviously, there's a couple of areas in base game that they still need to rework. Like I feel like they needed. So I think one of the focuses of the way they do stuff is. Did I really just run here? Why did I do that? What's wrong with me? Y'all are distracting me. No. Yeah, one of the focuses was to have the progression through the classes feel like progression through the classes. What that means is, for example, this place, right? Rodan's Catacombs is just a normal place, but Bloodflame class starts here. You get your first Bloodflame rune here. So they changed it to a Bloodflame themed area. So a lot of the smaller catacombs and caves are being themed closer, like being themed towards whatever class. Like if you get a rune at the end of them, they're being themed towards that. And there's still a lot of base game areas that haven't been fully changed yet. For example, the one I just went to, Saint Hero's Grave, prime example, has not been changed to look like a Stormcaller place yet. So imagine every update they release more and more where they change those areas. So they still have to work through more important areas than Shaded Castle. But obviously, Shaded Castle is, as you said, aberrant. That's where you get the one of the aberrant runes from, and aberrant armor set, and an aberrant weapon. Right? That's a huge aberrant dungeon. And Castle Sol is for Frost. Same thing, but for the Frost Grass. That's where you get the Radiant Rune of Frost. So they probably will most likely end up doing them. But yeah, as you can probably tell, redoing something like Shaded Castle or Castle Sol is a lot more work than redoing like a little cave. What do I personally think is highest priority? All content not currently in the mod. I know that sounds kind of stupid to say out loud, but like I'm talking like Shadow Runes, right? Majority of the classes in the mod are not finished, right? You know, every single one of them except 2 of them don't have finished Shadow Runes. The shells haven't been added. A lot of them do not have their armor sets yet. Pretty much the melee classes are actually completely done now. They're not going to really add any more weapons or armor sets to the melee classes unless something pops up that like makes sense to place in that. Or they have an idea that's cool enough that's like, yeah, this should be a priority. We can shuck it into this melee class. But for the most part, the melee classes are pretty much completely done. And then any of the bosses that they are actively working on that have not been added yet. So Euclid, Diagraph, the DLC Erdtree Teleporter bosses, and the final boss of the mod, which I'm not allowed to talk about. But that the final boss will be added in the final patch of the mod. That's like the final cherry on top. Oh man, this dude activates like fucking Dairu. This shit activates so early. One, two, three, five, four. Damn it, we only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Fucking bitch. But yeah, they definitely have a list of priorities, which is like most important to least important. And unfortunately, there was something that was moved from least important to not happening at all, which is the Dragon Communion class. That did actually get kicked from the production of the mod and will not be happening. Unless they're pulling our leg. And they end up just shadow dropping the entire class. Like get people's hopes down and then release the entire class. That could be cool, but I doubt they're gonna do that because they've already said, but they've said this for like over a year now. But the Dragon Community class would be one of the most intensive and hard to figure out things in the entire mod. Go away. Is it still nighttime? Nope. Our customer. Isn't my game too fast? Nah, what if I set my game to 1 FPS? Watch a fucking actual slideshow. Doesn't even recognize my inputs. 24 FPS? Oh. This is a frame rate I'm movie using, but I guess there's no motion blur, which is why it looks so stuttery. Let's not do that. That was uncomfortable to look at. Bale spell's gonna be in Shadow Rune of Dragonkin? No. Because Diagraph is the Shadow is gonna be the Remembrance boss for the Dragonkin class. That'll probably use attacks that Diagraph has for the spells. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They've been teasing Diagraph and Euclid for a very, very long time. I do hope they have extremely dense and large movesets. And hopefully multiple phases. Because Euclid they already had mostly figured out because he's a DS3 boss, but then there's so much more shit they could add. Because now he's based off an Alabaster Lord's like skeleton. And before he was based off of... I don't even know what skeleton he was based off of. Do I want to know a fun fact? Sure. Shoot. What's a fun fact? The next patch, the mod is going to go crazy. Multiple Shadow Runes and even... it'll probably be... It depends. I'm not sure if the Dragonkin dungeon was ready for release. But I'm pretty sure Euclid will be dropping next patch. So that'll be Euclid and the rework of... big dungeon, the Yellow Annex Tunnel. And then, yeah, we'll be definitely be getting multiple Shadow Runes. That's basically been confirmed. I hope we get... I said this already, but I hope I get... They add either Fundamentalist... At least the Fundamentalist one, the Carian one, or the What's the other class I haven't done? Like one of the 3 classes that I haven't done, basically. Senator for the Australian Greens Party streams Fortnite on Twitch and has promised to hit the gritty if the Greens win the election. I have seen his clips pop up on TikTok a couple of times. He's actually not that bad. Prophet, thank you for the follow. All your bases are belong to us. What? Oh. But yeah, I have seen the bloke's clips pop up a few times on TikTok. Can that bear follow me down here? No, he can't get on the lift. Damn it. I'm a bit drunk, huge players. I get to experience drunk XC. Aww, the bear could get on the lift. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Will the next patch take as long as this one did? Exy. Will the next patch take as long as 2.2 did? I'd probably say most likely, because the patches are always very large, but maybe not. But it's too early to tell. I can guarantee that's the answer I'm gonna get, is because it is. It's way too early to tell. I'll only experience you for about 3 minutes while you're gonna just fucking pass out or something. YouTube chat's appearing on stream. Yeah, I actually managed to find multi-chat. Depends if you get some content before you do your translations. Well, would content just include like 1 or 2 of the shadow runes being introduced, or is it like small other things like the Ash of War on the that imp weapon? What? Oh, there it is. I was like, why the fuck did it not show up? Shadow Rune is likely? Alright. Make it one of the classes I haven't done. No. Why can I, every time I try to remember the classes that I haven't done, I'm like, oh yeah, it's the Fundamentalists and the Carrion class and the Bestial class. Glint surely. Yeah, that's the one, that's one of the ones I haven't done. Gravity. But yeah, Gravity. Is that being placed anywhere different, or is it still going to be from the dude from the whistle? Guys, no, because currently you get it from the whistle, like on Meta's quest line. That's where you get the Glint Shadow Rune and the Gravity Shadow Rune. Teleport up to the top. Dude, okay, so still from dude. I mean, I actually wouldn't mind it coming from the Falling Star Beast. Because the Falling Star Beast in vanilla drops one of the spells. But, oh, no, because you made the Falling Star Beast drop stones now, so probably not. I love how the teleport spells just lets you skip this dungeon completely. To add gravity shotgun. Oh, I'm gonna do Monster Hunter tactics. Backwards, lock on. Get that extra distance. Alrighty, Exio, see you later. One case of grog for gravity shotgun. Money shot. Jesus! Oh shit, they just busted a nut. Probably should have turned this off. But I can look at this place now. Like, if we, let's analyze this place to see how good it is to get through here. Like on for a no-hit run. Because you can't really skip this one in Convergence, even with the teleport spell. That's another thing. I would have to grab a... Oh, no, because the shackle's right at the front, so I could just grab that shackle, just sleep the lobsters, and then grab the shackle. And I can also get somber stones from the sewers. Get to +7. It's just about killing Esker. Did you have to use Golem, Great Bow? For Esker? Didn't you have to use that golem great bow, right? And like the golem arrows. Let me just change my dex a little bit. How did it work? Did they patch it? Does anybody know how this actually worked? Yeah, I actually don't know how this worked. Did you have to use like golden arrows or something? Oh wait, is it a golden great arrow? Ah, okay, it's the golden great arrows. But this just gets rid of the dogs in the fight, doesn't it? This doesn't actually attract Esker. And then you use this one to hit them. Weird. See, this would technically get rid of the dogs in the fight, right? Which is helpful. But then to get rid of Esker is another issue. I thought there was a way to drag an Esker closer to the fog gate. Is there any way to hit a boss through fog gates in Convergence? The only way I can think of is Giant's Flame Take Thee, but that requires a lot of faith. What I use? You can use ER tool, a cheat table. See, obviously this makes it better, but this dude is scary to no hit. And there you go. Look at that. So, which is why I think a Death Blight, like one of the Death Blight spells you just cast and it easily gets rid of him. Like it just builds up Death Blight and then just for the dodge. But even then, that's scary because the Death Blight build-up is not that fast. You can use Bewitching Branch on the dogs. Through the fog gate? Like you bring the dogs up to the fog gate and then you use Bewitching Branch. Okay. Yeah, because I mean, if everyone was wondering what the fuck's going on, I want to no-hit the Convergence mod. Once I finish this run, I'm going to be jumping into like routing no-hit. And I feel like Mog is probably the best bet for a for the third Keystone boss. And killing Esker gets us to that teleporter, which actually skips Conrad and the entirety of Mogwyn. So you only have to encounter, I think it's like 2 enemies to get to Mog. Oh wait, we figured out a skip, didn't we? To get to Mog faster. That wasn't scary for Deathless. But yeah, once we actually get to routing it, I think it should take us, if I'm going to be honest, it's going to take us probably 2 days to route everything. But who knows? Maybe it's actually not that bad. Because realistically, the biggest routing for me is knowing where enemies are and then knowing where upgrade materials are. That's safe. Because I know really fast upgrade material routing, but it's also incredibly unsafe. You don't ever think you learn in base game or in Convergence? But yeah, but Arta, if you want to know, ER tool, search up ER tool on Google, and you can download that tool. ER tool or the cheat table. Just search Hexington Elden Ring cheat table. Either. Base game Mog's Great Rune is useless. It's something for like PvP. ER, not IR. ER, like Elden Ring. ER tool. And yeah, in Convergence, well, it was 1 HP per second, 1% HP, but they changed it to 1% HP per every 1.2 seconds. And in a very old version of the mod, it's actually 1.5% HP per second, but that's very powerful. Because 1.5% HP per second means if that's how the Great Rune still was, I would be getting healed like 24, 25 HP per second, which is insane. But right now I'm only getting 16 HP per 1.2 seconds. Which is still very strong. Yeah, like let's look at how fast it is. If I get hit, so you can see even that, like, even though it's been nerfed twice already, you can see how good it is still. It also boosts someone's attack power. Does it? I thought it was like pretty much just like a PvP focus thing. The Blessing of Blood makes it, if any summons kill an enemy, you'll be healed 10% of your HP. Additionally, anyone is overcome with inflicted with blood loss in the vicinity of a blessed individual. It's just weird. Mog's Great Rune is super fucking weird. It's a super complex Great Rune. Lots of side hustle effects. Let me go do this guy. We'll do Forbidden Lands as well. I only have a little bit Altus to finish off. But it's like Altus Capital. So we might as well do Forbidden Lands while we're at it. Lift rolled. Man. I should reset it to nighttime. It's my beloved Ash of War, like my favorite Ash of War, Crackblade. If you're talking about weapon skills, I don't know about weapon skills because I love a lot of them, but actual like changeable Ash of War is Crackblade. I mean, it has to be Crackblade. It's just so fucking powerful, and they've nerfed it, and it's just still just fucked. Which one's better? I mean, it depends what you're looking for. The cheat table allows you to change all the variables in the game quite easily. So if you want to mess around with like very basic versions of modding, the cheat table will allow you to do that. But ER tool is useful for like speedrunning, no-hit routing, and just a general useful tool because you can like lock your HP, set your HP to 1 so to trigger RTSR, see the poise and all that actively. ER tool's better if you want like more just a easy to understand version. The cheat engine is, I'd say, way more in detail, but for the most part, most people don't need to use most of the tools in the cheat table. Yeah, let's not jump off a fucking cliff like I nearly did last run. Because that wasn't terrifying. You try to learn cheat table, but it's too complicated. I mean, it's not that bad. Wish you could give yourself all the maps with the ER tool. Yeah, well, I mean, if you have the randomizer installed, you can have the randomizer turned on without it randomizing anything and just have the maps. That's what I used to do. I stopped doing it though because I don't know why I stopped doing it. There was no reason for me to stop doing it. But yeah, the randomizer is really useful for that, just to give yourself like all the maps right at the beginning of a run. I was surprised when Convergence modders have done Mesmer's guys attack into an Ash of War. Oh, the Fire Knights, yeah. I mean, everyone expected it because when everyone saw the Fire Knights moveset, it's like that would be the perfect Ash of War to have on the Fire Knight's greatsword, and it didn't have it. Like, if you want to know the basics of ER tool, this is ER tool, right? And as I said, you can do things like you can teleport, you can change things, you can see things. So if you want to see like the hitboxes, you can turn on hitbox view, and that allows you to see the hitboxes of weapons and whatnot. You can turn on like character mesh, so you can see your character mesh. You can see the jumping iframes activated, collision meshes. And you got target. This lets you see like everything about an enemy, and then you can freeze HP. So if you want to practice, you can also do one of the most useful features is repeat last action, which if you lock onto an enemy, for example, you lock onto Melania, she pops waterfowl, turn that on, she'll just loop waterfowl over and over again. It's the best tool for practicing against things. You know, torrent anywhere. There's tons and tons of tools on here, and you can also set your custom frame rate. So I can set it to 12. Game runs like fucking garbage. Such a sick intro for a not so sick boss. I know, it's such a cool arena and everything, and it's just like it's just 2 omens, you know. You already fought fucking 50 of them in the sewers. What's another 2? With more HP and more damage. Alright, so we've got 60 vigor now. I sang, yeah, we just level up damage now. I love how the music just stopped. It's awesome. I'm like loving it. You want to give yourself item, then you can just click give yourself items, and then you type in the name of the item. But they represent Morgot and Mog, and it's just make Morgot and Mog. Yeah, that's what the fucking sewer Mog and capital outskirts Morgot. They could have done something cool there, but nah. Okay, capital Landell and the capital outskirts are done. We've got, I think, legitimately 2 bosses here. Godskin Girl will be soon. What do you mean, Godskin Girl? Matriarch? Are you talking about the Matriarch? Spodek, thank you for the follow. Where the fuck am I going? Over here. I love how fucking long torrent gets like stun locked for when you cast that buff. It's ridiculous. I gotta cherish the one-shotting enemies right now because it's not gonna last much longer. I mean, I guess once we're back underground, it'll start happening again. But like for some of the areas underground, but most of them it won't be. And then yeah, once we get to Gelmir, that's even high scaling, and then Mountaintops is gonna be even worse. Man, 1500 AR. Matt, hello. Uh-oh. Get fucked, bitch, you do no damage. Alright, that should be all of Altus now done. Yup. Alright, into fucking the mountains we go. Well, not mountains, the mountain, Mount Gelmir. Gogmir. If I actually just... How much damage do you actually do to me? Yeah. Not much at all. I find it so funny that my defenses are as high as they are and I'm not using any body buffs. Like Blood Boil would give, sorry, Iron Jar would give you an extra 30%. Fucking lava. Drinking the vodka today? Oh yeah, all the time. Can that lava disappear at your feet, please? Thank you. Yeah, fucking Costco actually has like these giant like absolute vodka bottles, and I want to get one because I've just been using this as my water bottle, but it's only a liter. Be cool if I had a bigger one that I didn't have to go back and forth for, like I didn't have to refill. And yeah, fucking Costco have like a 1.75 liter one, and then I found out Absolute actually make like this 4.5 liter bottle. It's literally just one of their bottles, but just huge. And I thought that'd be funny, but it's like $300, but it would be funny. Wind spells power with strength weapon or magic? Power with strength weapon, or what do you mean? It's a in faith class. Stormcaller is in faith, but it's a business expense. If I drink on stream, I could claim it under tax. Drink all 4.5 liters of it. That's insane. 4.5. How many standard drinks is that? For 150 standard drinks. 1% back incoming. Yeah, it's $350. Oh, it's on sale. Why is it on? Okay, wait, this is an actual company. Can I just get this delivered? Should I buy it? If I can drink on stream, I can claim it back on tax. This is an investment. This isn't a purchase. This is an investment. Trust me, trust me. Like, this bottle would be huge. But it's funny, I think. Is it funny? Is it funny buying a 4.5 liter bottle of vodka? It's funny, right? How could you even pour this? If I wanted to make a drink, I couldn't pour that. It's like this big. How you couldn't pour? I want to get it literally just for the bottle because it's so funny. Do they deliver? I can deliver this, right? Yeah, pick up available, but I can deliver. Go perfect with a massive 3x3. Yeah, it looked like a normal bottle. Here's my normal size 3x3. Here's my normal size bottle of vodka. You've beaten base game RR1. Huge. Time to do DLC. Will you be doing DLC with or without Scooby Snacks? Like, this place is an actual thing here in Sydney. Yeah, 8 locations in Sydney alone. I thought this was like some weird online store, but this is an actual place. Do I do it? Do I buy the 4.5 liter $350 bottle of vodka? Yes. When this shows up at the door, I'm getting in a discussion with my parents because they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" And I'm like, "This is funny. That's what this is." Only 2 units left. Is this funny? Is this funny? Or is this not? This is nothing. Okay. Okay. It's so big. Okay, have a garner at this, right? Look how big this one is, right? That's like a bottle. That's a bottle. Good size, yeah? Right? Look at the size of this thing. It's so big, but that's so funny to me. That is so funny. I'm gonna do it. I've been eyeing this down for like a month because I thought it'd just be funny to get it, but at least I won't have to buy vodka for like fucking a year. No, 150 standard drinks, that's like 2 weeks. No. Maybe? Insanity. Fucking insanity. Oh, I can do pain 4. Yeah, we'll do that. Pain 4 and a bottle of vodka. This is the most insane shit I might have ever done on stream. Nah. Oh, probably. There you go. Thank you for your order. We'll be back in a couple of days once that comes through. Once it actually arrives, and I can show you guys just the disgrace that I purchased. I don't know how I'm gonna make drinks with it though. That's like my only issue. Because it's so big, you wouldn't be able to pour it. You couldn't. It weighs too much. Way too much. Why did my character just stop moving? Fuck was that, bro? you put mods on Steam Deck? Yeah. If you could join the Convergence Discord server, you can see how to install Convergence on the Steam Deck. It's a little bit of a longer process compared to just, you know, on like PC, where you just simply install the exe and that's it. But it's possible. I have Convergence installed on my Steam Deck. Okay, so we need to go back here and then go the opposite direction. And then go kill the other Erdtree teleporter boss, and then Rykard. And then we'll dip on, down underground. I probably should have applied the other buffs because this place is quite... quite scary, not gonna lie. How long will underground take for us? It probably wouldn't take too long. There's not a huge amount of bosses in underground. It's kind of more like running around, I feel. Especially like Lake of Rot. There's only like 2 bosses in Lake of Rot, but it's like a 20-minute, 30-minute adventure. No, it'd be like 20 minutes. No, not even actually. No, 10 minutes. No, 20 minutes. But then, yeah, you have something like Deeper Depths, which is like 5 bosses in like 5 minutes. I still can't level up. I think by the end of Gelmir, I'll be able to level up like at least once more, possibly twice more because of Rykard. Oh yeah, wait. We know this area now. Hold on. I think I only have 1 warding remnant though. Oh no, I got 3. We can do this. Oh, then this is here. So yeah, if you do this... fucking bada bim, bada boom. I don't even think you'd really need to use the damage removal spells. You can honestly get through here without them, just with the teleport spell. That's a damage removal talismans. Talismans did I have equipped? I just get burnt. Jump, immediately jump. Bad dog. You're searching for my whole... Excuse me, what? What did you just say? Nice one. Discord? No, not... I said the Convergence Discord, not my Discord. My eyes just went all wonky. I don't know why. I was just like looking at each side of the ladder and my eyes were just started freaking out. It felt weird. Fucking, I'm getting hypnotized by the goddamn ladder. Jump off the ladder. It's trying to get me to die. The game's getting to me, man. I'm seeing demons, man. Man, get the fuck out of here. Okay, now I gotta remember. Travel through the right tunnel. Then jump down to the platform, right? Okay. At least I know that now. Nidhogg, hello. Thank you for the follow as well. How are you doing? Good. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. Hey, man. Can you come away from the edge for me, buddy? Oh, too early. I mean, too late. Too early. Shadow Rune is driving you crazy. The location is too vague. What's Shadow Rune? Because there's a chance it may not exist yet. What bosses are left? Rest of Gelmir, all of like Mount Top's Consecrated Snowfield, Haligtree, 2 in Farum Azula, all of Underground, and pretty much majority of DLC. So today we're going to be finishing off Gelmir, all of Underground, and probably here, Haligtree and Farum Azula. His slash resistance? Yeah, he's got quite high slash resistance. I think also... I think he might have pierce resistance as well. Okay, never mind. It's just physical resistance. He's extremely resistant to absolutely everything. Okay, what the fuck is the map doing? Who am I missing? Abductor Virgins and Underground. Okay, so... I'm gonna go through the safer way. Necromancer's supposed to be beyond Kairos to the grave. Yeah, it's on that. Yeah, look, I thought it was on the Big Bird altar. No, at the top. Event prisoner class. No, I will be doing it eventually. But there is something yet to be added to the mod called shells. If you played Dark Souls 3's Convergence mod, you'll know what they are. But if you don't know what they are, the shells are class-specific talismans. And for Elden Ring's case, there will be class-specific talismans that will pretty much lock you to using everything in that class. You wouldn't be allowed to use things in other classes, but it's an extremely large buff for said class. So, for example, a proposed idea would have been like for the Dragon Cultist, right? Dragon Cultist focuses around current. So, the shell would be like plus 15% plus 15% Dragon Cultist incantation damage, and all your spells double the amount of current or something like that. And there'd probably be another third buff as well, because all the Dark Souls 3 shells had 3 separate buffs. It was like a damage buff, a class-specific buff, and then there was normally some like a third weird buff. But there's gonna be shells added for every single class in the entire mod. And for example, the shells, when you use it, so if I use your Dragon Cultist shell, it will stop me from casting spells in any other class. I will only allowed to cast Dragon Cultist spells. How that work with melee classes? The melee classes probably will be less lenient on that. It'll probably just be, but they'll be still focused. Like obviously the classes right now are like, you know, this is strength class, the dex class, the hybrid class. So the prisoner class. Well, I said this to Xe as a possible idea, but the amount of work it would require would be like massive. But an idea for the prisoner's shell could be reduces the requirements of all the spells and weapons in the mod. So you can use more things at a level 1. But yeah, the melee classes would be interesting to see how they get handled, but yeah. I'm gonna wait for when I do the melee classes and the RL1 class and the Perfumer class, I'm gonna wait for those to be added. And Perfumer still has a couple of like new reworks and stuff incoming, so I'll be also waiting for that to do the Perfumer class. How many custom Remembrance bosses left? Kamar, Skada, but he's at the end of the run, so he'll be done tomorrow. And Scion. I think that's it. We've done Einar, we've done Dairu, we've done Matriarch. There's only 6 in the mod right now. So yeah, we're halfway through doing the custom bosses. So yeah, the next upcoming Remembrance boss would be Kamar. You're on vacation and you can't use your PC, and by extension Elden Ring. Ah, that's a shame. And then to get yourself a Steam Deck. Every time I go away, I always bring the Steam Deck with me because I have a Convergence installed on that. Man, can Valve just release a Steam Deck 2, please? It'd be so funny if they announced it. Like, here's the Switch 2 fucking coming out, and then Valve's like, yeah, here's the Steam Deck 2. It's like twice as more powerful as everything else. I knew exactly what spell he was casting even without looking. How? How do you download Convergence on Steam Deck? It's more complex than it is on PC. If you go to the Discord server, there's like a step-by-step guide on exactly how to do it. It's not that bad. It used to be really bad, but someone figured out, some Linux user actually figured out how to do it really easily. So it's pretty good now, but it's still nowhere near like as easy compared to Elden Ring, where you download the exe and that's it. But yeah, you have to like set it to desktop mode. And then you download the mod, and then you have to like, change a couple of files, do a couple of things, and then that's how you get it on the Steam Deck. And it runs well, yeah. People have this worry of Convergence runs far worse than base game, which it doesn't. If you can run base Elden Ring, you can run Convergence. It's just, some of the spells will like freeze the game. I have a 4090 and some of the shit freezes well, not freezes, it just, you definitely notice a quick like stutter. Mainly Dragonkin, if you use Dragonkin spells in the funny way and not in the proper way, you'll notice that. But yeah, there's definitely some classes that where you feel your frames drop a little bit. What team builds do I think will break Night Rain? I mean, yeah, anything status effect related. My guess is they probably will nerf status effects because we saw how powerful they were in the playtest. They were fucking insane in the playtest. So we'll probably... I imagine we won't end up seeing status effects be so big. Because I think one of the big focus, obviously, is to have it less on the weapons. Like, the status effects were so weapon reliant, right? So I think it'd be better to have the status effects be nerfed so the actual character abilities is more important to the gameplay loop. You've seen him run with a one-shot bow build and Convergence? You have or haven't? Like, you've seen someone do a one-shot run and Convergence with bows? Bow one-shot and Convergence is definitely possible. I'd have to do a lot of build crafting to figure it out, but I've said this before, but the most damage I've ever pulled off with a bow would be was 180,000 damage, I think, in Convergence. It's definitely possible. I mean, if you guys would like to see a bow one-shot build in Convergence, I'm 100% down for it. I have to experiment with the bows a little bit, but the thing is, the bow one-shot would be, for the most part, the same thing. You know, grabbing Igon's Great Bow, grabbing Rain of Arrows, grabbing the Scaled Helmet, setting it up, that's it pretty much. And then a couple of, like, oh, you wouldn't be able to use spell buffs, but you should still be able to get insane amounts of damage with that. I feel like I should probably use the marksman class first before I do a bow one-shot build. Maybe a full counter / crit build using misery core and other things to buff crits and high poise breaking weapons. I thought of doing that, like a crit only in Convergence, because there are a couple of things you can use to guarantee a crit attack. But obviously there's a couple of bosses that can't be crit, like Fire Giant, for example. So it's kind of like a weird grey area of how I'd handle the run. What do I think of having something like a Satanist class as a fundamentalist? It doesn't exist in base Elden Ring, which is why it won't exist in Convergence. And Convergence isn't getting any more classes. Like, there's nothing against the things against like the fundamentalists in Elden Ring's lore is basically like Rykard is probably a big one. So the Volcanus class would be a counter to that. And then who else is against the Golden Order? I mean, most things, really. Thanks, man. Thanks for that. You know what? Fuck you for fucking eating me. You're gonna eat me out. Take me to dinner first. Hypothetically. I mean, we basically have it. Like, Blood Flame class is pretty close to what you think like a Satanist class would look like. Volcanus is also pretty close. Like, we already have things in the Convergence mod that are pretty much exactly what you expect from a class like that. Like, the Volcanus class, half of its spells are literally floating death skulls. Red, flaming death skulls. Like, I don't know what more you could want. Okay. Oh, there's one more. Earthtree Teleporter boss that we haven't done. He didn't die, did he? Oh, no, he did. I thought he didn't die for a sec. You feel like more like summoning mini demons? Well, then that's the Mystic class. And the Necromancer class. Because those classes focus around being using summons. Does air tags produce resistances as well, or is it just damage? It's just damage. Cool if it affected resistances. Okay, that's Mount Gamir and Althus all polished off now. Let's move on to the underground areas. I guess we start off with Sanguivaros. I don't have to go through the flower, man. Did I open the gate? Wait, was I smart? Hold on, did I actually use my brain for once? No, I didn't use my brain. Of course I didn't. Why would I ever use my brain? that summons a demon. Each rune gives you a better demon summon spell. I mean, you can go play the Druid class in the Dark Souls 3's Convergence mod. That has a bunch of spells that bring summons with you. And if you do the Covenant, you get like a fucking Elder... Fucking... What are they called? Elder Dirus or whatever they're called in Dark Souls 3. Those huge fucking things you find just before Abyss Watchers. Man, I'm so excited to jump into Dark Souls 3's Convergence mod. There's tons of cool stuff in that I really want to check out. And I think the funniest part is there was less balancing in that mod. So there's some fucking insanely powerful items in that. Weapon is this? This is the Eagle's Edge. Oh. DS3's Convergence is finished. Yeah, DS3's Convergence finished production like 2 years ago, like before Elden Ring even released, like so 3.5 years ago. Yeah, you're thinking of Arch Thrones. Arch Thrones is not finished yet. There's still tons of stuff being added to Arch Thrones, but yeah, no, the Elden Ring's Dark Souls 3's Convergence mod has been finished for a very long time. You suck at Dark Souls, you're gonna stick to Elden Ring? I mean, well, you play the Convergence mod then. Because it makes stuff a lot easier. I mean, there's definitely some really fucking hard bosses. Like, Euclid is incredibly difficult in the Convergence mod. He put me through, he gave me a fucking run for my money. He was incredibly hard. Like, as much as I've played Dark Souls 3, he made me actually start doing a defense build. Which is why I'm excited for him to get added to the Elden Ring's Convergence mod. Because I hope he's just as difficult. What boss was despised at every 5 being? Yeah, I mean, Jory, Meta, any NPC boss is just Z tier. There's nothing redeeming about a single NPC fight in any Souls game. But like Elden Ring specifically, any NPCs, meta, Knight Cavs, Jory. Do I ever... I do. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I've killed that Remembrance, haven't I? Yeah. Probably should have turned off Stormclaw Sublimity. Wanker. Yeah, even though this is the next Remembrance boss in Convergence, unfortunately, AMR will just get like one shot. Well, not one shot, but it's gonna take a fucking fat L. Maybe just don't use the weapon buff of the physic just to enjoy his fight a bit more. Because he is a very good fight. I mean, he's still going to take huge amounts of damage. I didn't learn that. I think if you dodge backwards on that, he tends to do a follow-up, which gives you a better chance to do something funny. You have to walk forward to dodge that properly. Damn, these hitboxes are not like I remember. What could possibly still be aggroed on me? was gonna say, if it's somehow still aggroed on me, I'm gonna start shitting. I always hate trying to do Tiana. So scary to get down to. I mean, well, no, it's not that bad, but it would be nice if I could do the skip. You can get down to Tiana a lot easier, but it's very sketchy to do. I wonder if you could... No, they would... Surely the devs would have thought about that. I wonder if you could parry skip. Because there is a couple of enemies up here that you can parry. You actually might be able to parry skip down to the bottom. That might be a thing. Maybe. Can y'all stop fucking denting my skull? Yeah, see, there's this Nightmare in here. Fuck, you could actually probably parry skip down. I will not be testing it. Yep, she's a dagger one as well. Yeah, no, you definitely could. Unless there's a kill zone been placed there, which there most likely is. In which you just die regardless. Definitely gonna want to tank up for this one. Because she has a lot of spells that can start fucking sucking your health back quickly. So definitely don't want to roll around with her. Alright, let's take the safe way down. 2 more bosses in Shifra, and then we'll move on to Deeproot, and then we'll fucking finish off underground with Lake of Rot, because that is by far the highest scaling area in underground, and Scion is also I think one of the highest scaling bosses in the entire game. Quite a terrifying experience, not gonna lie. Yeah, this weapon's super insanely aggressive weapon, stats, damage scaling is just going to lead us to, how much, plus 770 damage, right? This weapon's scaling goes up to plus 2,100. Its scaling is so fucked. So, I reckon we'll be able to get to plus, I want to say at least 1,000 by the end of the run, but I'm probably leaning more towards 1,200, I reckon. Because if we get 7 damage per level, we have 30 more... Oh, actually, wait. If I want to get to 60 each, we have 30 more levels. 7 damage... 6 or 7 damage each level. How much is that? Not even 300. Fuck, it might actually not get over 1,000 extra damage. Huh. That's a slight worry. Nah, we'll be fine. I think. I mean, we will be. Just as long as I maintain my high defenses, we should be fine. Which technically, we can get our defenses 20% higher still. I use a physics tier. I could get it even higher. In fact, I kind of want to craft a what's it called? The fucking bubble tier aromatic. And then use bubble tier. I reckon I could get my defenses right now to 99 everything. And maybe even 99.9 everything. If I do the defenses correctly. That is. Well, I could get my defenses to 99.9 maybe for one hit. No, not for every hit. That'd be ridiculous for every hit. But for one hit, I definitely probably could. Wanker. Get iframed, idiot. What are they called? Uplifting aromatics. I can't believe I've got the name of them. Yeah, I think I've used uplifting and then the bolt. I can craft them, right? Yeah. I can craft a couple. I definitely should test that out. I want to see how high my defenses can actually get right now. And I need to have a high defenses anyway for approaching Normandy in the Consecrated Snowfield, because that fucking mausoleum is just terrifying. I'm sure everyone has had their fair share of experiences with the Consecrated Snowfield Wandering Mausoleum. In 2.2, the location underground where Solaria is was a little heap near the waterford, but it was just a decoration. Is it changed? Did I see? Wait, what are you talking about? Was a little keep. What did you mean by this? Okay, let me see what my defenses can get to right now. Oh, see, no, this is warding remnant is what I need. So if I craft that, and then craft this. How many hours do I have in this game? Over 3,000. You started catching up with that AAA RPGs after a decade of one MMO. If you've never played it, a first playthrough of Elden Ring with the DLC should be about 200 hours. And then for actual game knowledge, I mean, if you play through the game properly, like a 300-hour playthrough of your first playthrough, you could get a pretty good understanding of everything in the game. Locations you probably won't remember, but as for like mechanics, you understand it pretty well. So let's just see how much defense we can get. $99 across the board, 99.7. But that's only for one hit, obviously. Not bad. I'm happy with those sort of defenses. I'm gonna leave Giant Slime Protection on. I might rearrange the order of the spells a little bit, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna leave that on. Because that is like a big defense. That's 20%. Oh, you bastard. Plus 220 hours stuck on Fire Giant, couldn't kill any other bosses. Yeah, I mean, there could be some bosses where you could just get stuck on. I know a lot of people who've gotten stuck on a specific boss that's made their playthrough substantially longer. Fucking nightmare. Yeah, I know Fire Giant has given a lot of people a run for their money. Because it depends on the weapon you use. Some weapons are really bad, but a majority of the weapons can just fucking ruin Fire Giant completely. 150 hours in, probably 25% completion at the moment, but going for 100% completion. You finally tapped out of Elder Scrolls Online when you was winning 1v30s in PvP, 15,000 hours. I mean, yeah, I don't know about PvP. Souls PvP is awful because FromSoft can't be bothered to pay for actual servers, so I've never dabbled in that. And PvP also hurts the game substantially. Like, it's by far the worst part of the games because it hurts them, like, the actual gameplay aspect of them substantially, because it means FromSoft actually have to nerf everything for PvP. They still haven't added this dude's fucking knee lock on points. I should have air taxed him. You actually kill him with Rivers of Blood. I said that's why you're struggling. Rivers of Blood's a fire weapon. Its skill is like 100% fire damage, so you would have just been doing no damage to him. Okay, that is Shiefra all done. No deep root now. Oh, well, there's this defense is taking place. I did not take much damage at all, did I? Not too fucking shabby, eh? And swing 1v30 once you understand exploits skills. Well, see, no, so here's the issue with where like Souls PvP works and with FromSoft stuff is the reason it hurts the PvE experience so much is because when they make weapon skills or spells or weapon movesets, in the back of their mind when they're making it, they go, this has to be balanced with PvP. We can't turn this boss attack into an Ash of War, into a weapon skill, because it will stun lock an NPC, or it will stun lock someone in PvP. And that's why it hurts the game's performance, which is why I play the Convergence mod so much, because Convergence mod doesn't have PvP. It doesn't have to worry about PvP at all. They can do whatever they want because they don't have to worry about scaling around it working with a player. As long as it feels good against bosses and enemies, it's fine. And that's why so many people play this mod, is because that the reason specifically, because it focuses on the PvE aspect of the game. Holy fucking sludge. Davane, thank you for the follow. Using a God's Pillar and another on Bleed Affinity. About 1 month, and your first try with the Bloods, you kill them first try. I mean, the twin, like, using like paired twin blades, which should go through his health bar immediately. Maybe you're focusing too much on like defensive talismans and attacks rather than offensive things. The only problem with the build like that is phase 2. Phase 2 is not really good. Phase 2 flourishes more with stance weapons, things that do a lot of stance damage. Who do I think will win in the current state, Bale plus Pseudosax? Probably Placidosax. Because remember, the only reason Bale could even do some small damage in their prime position against Placidosax is because he snuck up on Placidosax and like sneak attacked him. Placidosax didn't know he was coming. It wasn't like a planned fight. Bale was fucking a coward and snuck on Placidosax to try to get the advantage of him, and he still had to leave. He still had to fucking like dip because Placidosax was fucking him up so much. Anyone figured out how to play Blood Initiate without killing yourself at the same time? Don't stand spells. Yeah, use the regen spells. You can use Mog's Great Rune, gives you passive HP regen as well. And focus the spells that also give you HP back. One of the spells literally heals you on every bleed proc you do. Nihil heals you a huge amount of your HP as well. Focus Nihil. You know, do a bunch of spell casts and use Nihil. Elrond's DLC should have been Ring City Archer moment. That would have been pretty funny. Convergence should definitely add that. Another, just bring back the archers again. Bloodflame Reduvia is nice. You know, Reduvia and Convergence isn't actually that good. I tried doing a full build with it. It's not that good. I think just because the Exaltation buffs simply don't exist in Convergence. In base game, it's disgusting. The Reduvia in base game is disgusting without the fucking Exaltation buffs. You add those Exaltation buffs on, it's just awful. It's just fucked. It's so fucked. Such a heavily focused arcane weapon. Uh-oh. Well, at least I paid for defenses. This is what I get for paying for defenses. He just does nothing to me. I technically could have got my defenses 20% higher as well on top of that, which is insane. No, you get 50k. That's actually a decent amount of runes. How much do the DLC ones give? Uh, 110, 130. Okay, those ones do give substantially more runes. Love my videos. Watch each of the base game and Convergence mod videos about 3 times. I'm glad I have brought you that much joy. I do that with fucking Cold Ones videos. I've rewatched every Cold Ones video like 50 times. Made a boss fight for Godwin. Oops. Just make it so he can't do any damage to us. Are you losing out on quality game experience getting Bloodhound's Fang, Golden Foul, Blood Flame so early just feels like a carry? Everyone had a boss? Well, just use different weapons. Just get rid of them. Keep Golden Vow because that's useful, but like, if you want to really experience the game, just don't attack on a boss. You know, go into a boss arena and just dodge it. Learn how to dodge it. Learn how to fight it. Or not, sorry, not learn how to fight it, but just learn how to dodge it. Just keep dodging it. Keep dodging it. Imagine fighting him down here and fighting him. Does he know? Alright, that should be deep root all done now. Let me go to, yeah, we'll go do the last Earth Teleporter boss, then do, what's its face? Do, the Lake of Rot, because Lake of Rot is fucking terrifying, and that's why I'm doing it last. Which one is it? Ainsel. Just tank through everything. Oh, the running attacks actually do a decent amount of damage. Discovered, I don't know why that they gave the ants so much damage. Has anybody else noticed that all the ants, even like no matter where you find the ants in the game, the damage they do is just fucking ridiculous. Like their spit attack, that headbutt attack from that shield ant, the amount of damage that does is fucking stupid.
Imagine a big ass ant boss. It kind of felt like that's what the Hotness is building up to. I mean, that would have been cool, fucking huge ant boss. But no, here's fucking Dragonkin Soldier number 4. This is the only one with a phase 2. That's true. He's also not that strong though, as you can see. The Lake of Rot Run is much stronger. Fucking wanker. Man, I'm gonna play this shit safe. Do not rot me. Jesus Christ. Look at how slow they made the those guys. They're actually super slow, aren't they? Just gonna teleport back to the front. Astel is a scorpion? No, Astel's a fucking alien. What do you think the texture of Elden Ring boluses is when you eat them? Like a meatball. But then the textures change. Like this would be a bit like, this would be like really crunchy and frozen. And this one's like really goopy. And this one's quite dry. And this one's like I think also quite dry. Astel's a mature Falling Star Beast, yeah. Like the life cycle goes from Falling Star Beast, full grown Falling Star Beast, Fallen Star, which is the dude you see hanging from the ceiling that shoots 6 billion goddamn meteors at you. And then it finishes in an Astel. Wait, can't I just teleport across here? That's a lot of guys. Fellas, how are we doing? Jesus Christ. I hate them. I wonder how much FP the melee teleports use. You don't like being sniped by a full javelin 200 meters away? No, I actually don't. As crazy as it might sound, it's not quite my not quite what I'm into. Get the fuck out of here. Not quite my tempo. Fellas. I swear, I need to give myself like 2 more levels of mind, just so I can cast this spell 6 times per FP bar, or 5 times. There isn't a single full-grown falling star beast, but 2 Astels. Well, they've just grown up. Well, how many normal falling star beasts are there? There's Celia, Capital Outskirts, the other one in Caelid. There's one in the DLC. Is that it? Is there 4 or 5? The road to the Grand Clam has opened. You know, I'm actually pretty sure there is a skip you can do. Yeah, up there. I think you can actually teleport across using the teleport spells from up there, maybe. And you can kind of skip the fire section. I should definitely check that out at some point, see if that's actually possible. Because I know before the patch, or before like the rework, after the first Lake of Rot rework, you could actually teleport to the end very easily. Like without having to do the puzzle. Just in case, we'll shuck on Purging Flames. Heal my statuses if I need to. Heal the rot status, but we should be fine. Reminds you of a long sword from Dark Souls 2. Of this weapon. This moveset is from Monster Hunter, actually. Miyazaki has been very inspired by Monster Hunter over the years, and he decided to actually shuck it into Elden Ring now. Is that just base Great Katana? Yeah, this is just the Great Katana's moveset. And the skill is actually, for the Convergence weapon, this skill is actually directly pulled from Monster Hunter. This is actually Foresight Slash's animation. Bro, why is he getting stuck in an animation loop? Are all the skills in camp weapons I'm using from the game or some from the mod? Weapons from the mod, every single spell is pretty much from the mod. Some of them have been changed, like Giant Stone Protection, Purging Flames do exist in base game, but they are a little bit different. But all the Storm spells are completely unique. Armor set is just the Solitude set from the DLC, and Talismans are all Convergence except for the Warrior Jar Shard. And this is also base game. So it's a bit of a mix and match of everything. That is all of Underground dead now, though, which is awesome. Well, let's move on to Faramajula. The person that had the idea to use Scarlet Aeone as the pedal wings for Scion is awesome. That would be Aaron. Thank Aaron for that. Aaron does all the boss designs for Convergence. Can't get Alexander's Shard now? No. So there's just the Talisman, it's just the one shard. Because of the way talisman crafting works, right? You don't get talismans, you find the remnants and then craft the talismans. There's no point for Alexander's Shard. And obviously, knowing everything in Convergence, there's no need for it to be that powerful. And another thing as well on top of that is the Waterblade crack tier exists now. There's a lot of other physic tiers that don't exist in base game. Waterblade crack tier enhances your skills by 15%. So there's actually a physics tier now for just skill tax, which is really cool. And that's super useful. Well, a Solitude set too. So Solitude set is a Storm set, which is, I mean, I'm using a Storm weapon. So it increases my Int and Faith by 10 each and increases my weapon physical damage by 10%. And as an added little bonus, on a run like this, it's also one of the most defensive armor sets in the entire game. So nice little cherry on top. So for Deathless, it means we just take less damage. Did not expect it to be Storm set. Well, when you think about the weapon that the Black Jail Knight uses, it looks pretty much exactly. It uses the exact same visuals as the Storm spells in base game, and like the Storm Ash of Wars. Unfortunately, it's not actually part of the Storm's like move set. So the Storm weapon, the Storm Talisman does not boost them. What's it called? Divine Beast, fucking Dancing Talisman, or whatever it's called. Enraged Divine Beast. Because what skills does it do? Zemor's Curved Sword, Horned Warrior's Greatsword, Veteran Prosthesis, and Stormhawk Axe. Love seeing big damage increases. Oh yeah, that pierce damage is nice. Oh yeah, pierce damage against ancient dragons is just disgusting. Love being able to do a build in base game or in Convergence especially that also has the side hustle of being a massive tank build. Like, that is always so fucking cool. Because you feel so powerful when you do so much damage, but then you also are like super fucking tanky. Is the Solitude Greatsword a storm weapon? It is, okay. Jesus Christ. Buddy. Settle on down there. Oh my god. I need to get a new controller. This thing is so fucking brokey. The Bale for Blizzard. Didn't Bale actually get a buff from the fight? What do you mean? The Spectral Wings refused Placidus X's head. It's probably he probably had that beforehand. He most likely had that shit beforehand. Oh, Sierra's still alive? I'm gonna feel bad doing this now. Sierra's gonna get fucked. I didn't realize I had only killed Malekith. Nope. You feel like you're well, Placidus X, I feel like if they actually had fought without Bale fucking sneaking up on Placidus X would have easily won against Bale. Like easily. But Bale, gameplay-wise and visually, I would argue is cooler than Placidus X, which is like people's fucking feeble brains are like, oh, but he looks cool. Surely he wins. Alright, time to do basically the highest scale area so far. I should probably teleport over the top because the cum dungeon is scary. Look at this place. There's so many fucking kindreds of rots in here. Man, I don't remember my fucking pest threads timings. Apparently. Stop busting a nut on me, would you? That was a very smooth Loretta fight. Holy shit. Yet you prefer God's Can Joy over Zero because the chain sounds make you go insane. That might just be a case of the tism. Just fuck, you just hear the chains once. Get out of my head! That's not what I want to level up. What's my scaling damage at now? Plus 800. 836 if I two-hand. No, see, I get 36 damage by two-handing. Like, the strength benefits, although it's only B, it's like, it's still fucking good. It's still really good. What controller do I play with? Don't think you can give up your DualSense, but it's getting annoyed how many times I have drilled Xbox controller layout in your head for each time you go on Steam. I use a Xbox Elite controller. I've used them for years. I need back triggers. I like cannot function without back triggers. I actually go retarded if I don't have my back triggers. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Bro, I had my defense buffs activated. I take 30% less damage. Like, my defenses are in the 60s, and one of those balls just did that much damage to me. Bruh. I love how I know he's going to jump in the air. That's why I aimed up. He always has the jump attack for his first attack. Espresso, hello? You have DualSense Edge? Need back triggers? Well, yeah, I genuinely cannot function without back triggers. Sick weapon? Yeah, this Eagle's Edge is my favorite weapon in Convergence mod so far. And they released like a year ago, and all the new weapons. I mean, I'll be honest, this thing right here, Trish's Pomander, this is what it's modeled off of, but Trish's Pomander is very close. This Trish's Pomander is a very, very sick weapon. Fellas, settle down. Alright, time to do the very scary activity of teleporting, but there's invisible barriers. If it makes you wish you're in PC, Convergence looks so fun. Work towards it. Work towards PC. Check in PC. Fellas, how we doing? Don't mind me. At all. Please. I don't need to be busted on. I wonder if there's a better way to get through Lake of Rot, because this current way kind of sucks. It's not awful, but it's very precise. Y'all just stop trying to bust on me? Jesus Christ. Take me to fucking dinner first. God damn. Why they replaced Big Barry at the entrance? He hasn't been there for a long time. That wasn't even the Hallotree rework. That's been a fucking one of those guys for a very long time. But you know, they make a really cool custom enemy. Why would they not place him there? Show off the fucking sick enemy design they made. Like I fucking would. You serious? And then somehow, with the Hallotree recent reworks, they made an even cooler one that sits down the bottom, who is absolutely terrifying to fight against. Luckily we don't have to fight him, but he's terrifying. I want to show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all, but I'm shucking on every fucking buff I have because he's so cool, but he's just scary as fuck. So it's a rot version. So we had the holy version, which we like Erdtree Guardians, which we've had for a while. And now we have a rot version. Like, he's so cool. But yeah, you can see he's got he's way faster than a normal Erdtree Guardian. And he has a cool, just sweet ass moveset. Yeah, my level ups are nearly 200,000 runes. Good fucking lord. Legend Gamer, thank you for the follow. of the YouTube videos. I'm glad you enjoy them. Gotta finish off the charge attack. Such a cool animation. Unfortunately, it's very slow, but it is a very cool animation.
The true Lord.
There you go. There's Melania. Thoughts on Dustbloods? I don't know.
My brother. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna play it, but I don't know. I probably won't play it that much.
My match.
But you know, we still don't really know the whole concept of the game yet. Even through the interview with Miyazaki, we still barely know like anything. Who knows? It could be really cool, but I probably won't end up playing that much. It's also on Switch too, so. Not buying a Switch 2. Well, I was going to get a Switch 2 anyways, because there was tons of stuff, other things I wanted to play. And I was like, oh, they just announced the Switch 2. I might as well just wait and not buy this normal Switch. Like, I was going to buy it regardless months ago. I already made that decision. And then they're like, yeah, FromSoft game. And I was like, oh, that's fucking cherry on top. Now I actually get to use the Switch 2 for stream purposes, which means I can claim it on tax. That didn't reach him. Some tarnished editions of Elden Ring. That looks weird, interesting. I think the tarnished edition of Elden Ring is pretty much them putting, that's like the final cherry on top of Elden Ring. The final version, it's basically, it seems like it will be the Scholars of the First Sin version of Elden Ring. You know, one big edition of the game comes with a bit of extra content, and it's just the base game and the DLC all in one big package. Alright, let's go hand in the notes that we haven't handed in yet. Favorite new boss in Convergence? Kmar. Customization of Torrent, yeah. I'm curious to ask the Converge devs about that. About the Torrent customization. Alright. Mountaintops time. Let's start off with down here. Holy shit, guys. The fucking flashbacks. It was in this location 4 days ago. Oh. Don't jump to the fucking left, apparently. I'm actually nervous. It's just a spirit spring. Like, I shouldn't be nervous for jumping on a spirit spring, but is this PvP? It seems like it'll just be a lobby fight game and not a story. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not a story game. It has it's like a game. Honestly, it's more closely related to something like fucking Overwatch than it is like any Souls game. It's character based, like a legend based. You select your characters, you go against other people, or you can go with other people to complete certain objectives on like a map. And there's multiple maps. Like it's actually it's nothing like anything they've ever made before. No, it's a cool idea. It's a really cool idea. It's just that, you know, I feel like the majority of what people play FromSoft games, they're looking for the RPG experience, or like I imagine the combat experience in the game is probably going to be pretty intense. I imagine like the combat is going to feel very, very good in the game. Another PvE story. Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's very clear that Night Rain is a side project and Dustbloods is also another side project. FromSoft are definitely working on the next big project actively right now. And because they're working on so much shit, it would not surprise me if Game Awards this year, we see the title announcement. Or even Summer's Games Fest. Because Elden Ring was initially announced at Summer's Games Fest like, you know, 2 years. It was 2.5 years before the game actually dropped, is when we saw the first, like, when they did the title drop of Elden Ring. And Miyazaki already said himself that they are still working on PvE games. Like the PvP, the multiplayer stuff they're doing right now is a bunch of tests. Oh my god, you are such a cunt. At least you are uber weak to fucking pierce damage. Wait, don't I technically have 16? No, I have 50 in both stats. So we upgrade Instant Faith to 50, and then every level after that straight into Vigor. I'm gonna need 80 Vigor for the DLC. As we experienced. I had a heart attack, as we experienced the other day. 70 Vigor was just enough, and I still died. But I didn't have much defense, to be fair. But I definitely have to invest more levels into endurance, because I waste so much stuff with this armor and these weapons. I love hearing that. Every time it's just a dude fucking critting himself. Recovery speed? Well, no, it's not endurance. It's not the stamina recovery speed. It's the fucking... I waste so much. Like, one of the heaviest armor sets in the game. A pretty heavy weapon. Another pretty heavy weapon. Plus a staff. Like, I just need so much endurance just to be out of medium roll. But it's worth it, because I just don't die. 0 damage taken. charm. Yeah, we don't need it now because we're already medium rolling. Like we've already reached the stats that we need for endurance. And plus the spell, my legendary spell, if you watch my endurance bar, when I cast this, my endurance does, my actual stamina bar does decrease in size. You hate the birds. Holy damage for the win. Bitch. Let's fully buff up so we can roll up and hopefully just try and like one-shot him. Okay, not quite. Still pretty fucking good though. Alright, that's Nile. And now we need to go do these two catacombs, which I think it's actually best to go from the bottom. You know, we're only 3 hours in. I might do a Consecrated Snowfield as well. The cement, that's concrete, baby. What's my physic? Water Blade and the Stone Shrouding. The 10% extra physical and 15% extra skill damage. So no, I don't even have defense in the physic. I mean, I don't really need it, to be honest. They're supposed to make it, what, the fucking like the small flying birds. Now the worst ones are the Stormveil ones. Those ones give you fucking aneurysm. Holy shit, the Stormveil ones are bad. The exploded ones, yeah, because they attack you, stagger you, and then explode your fucking ass to Kingdom Come. Damn, I just had an imp give me 5 grand. God damn. I kind of wish a lot of the DLC enemies gave more runes. Especially something like the Curse Blades. The Curse Blades give no more runes than, like, normal enemies. Like the normal, like the shadow dudes, which is just insane to me. Who's in this one? This is the big fella, isn't it? What kind of fucker was that? What did I do? The maze shit? What? Knowing where to go? I always know where to go. Is that what you're talking about? For hours and gave up? Well, yeah, I've done so many all boss runs that I know exactly where it is. And to be fair, that place also does give the skeletal mask. So in Convergence, when I do it, the skeletal mask is very cool. Because it instantly staggers anything nearby you. Which I actually use that heavily on the one-shot run. Help me stagger things that I got up too fast from after getting staggered. Money. Fucking imps. Oh, there's a bunch of eclipse signs everywhere. Oh wait, no, those are fire runes, aren't they? Not eclipse. I don't think I have any of the flame runes right now, but hold on, we're about to get one. Yeah, that's like the flame stuff. I thought that was the eclipse stuff. Eclipse might be a bit different shade, like different like circles looking type thing. That's mountaintops done, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, definitely a lot better less bosses than I remember. Let's do Consecrated Snowfield and we'll leave it there for today. Just saw a comment that this is the second year in a row where Disney was beat by a video game movie. What? Because of like Minecraft movie? This thing's block actually isn't that bad. 60, 45 guard boost. What are colossal weapons like? Do I have any? I do have some. Something like that. 75. Does anything have like really good? I don't know, probably not. I mean, I guess that obviously shields and... Because only the thrusting shields are like a weapon. They're not a shield, they're a weapon that has high block. Because they do have a full unique moveset. And Sonic. What, did Sonic gross more than any Disney movie this year? Or, no, Sonic was last year, wasn't it? I should not have walked in here without the defense buffs. Flanker. We've gotten through this pretty fast. I'm like really efficient at this now, probably because I've done it so many times, but I feel like my routing is getting slowly better. Because, you know, 10 hours and we have done pretty much the entire game except for the DLC. And we've still done a decent amount of the DLC already. Not bad. Definitely not good. It's not great or anything, but it's not fucking bad. If I route it perfectly, I reckon you could probably do the entire Convergence all bosses in less than... I'd say probably like 10 hours. I reckon you could do sub 10 hours if you did the routing correctly, but you know, that's... Oh, yeah, no, because I've definitely done a lot of routing to prep better, so kill shit faster and just don't die. But yeah, if you routed to with speed, you definitely could probably get under 10 hours. The door just slammed shut. It scared the shit out of me. Got jump scared by a fucking door. I love how the wolves are just having the time of their lives chasing an invisible ball near Adina. I know, right? It's the small little details like that are fun. What does that ball even drop? Does it drop an Ash of War or something? Or like upgrade materials or something like that? I think it was the stone. I should test what that drops in Convergence, because it could actually be something useful for some of my runs. It most likely isn't, but just in case. You never know. Alright, let's not have a redo of what happened last time, where I nearly fell to my death in here trying to fucking fight the NPC. We'll just buff the shit out of myself, so I'm as defensive as possible, and then hopefully the NPC just gets one shot anyways by the skill. Shadow Lure, Ash of War, and Vanilla probably. Is that where there's no way you get it from Consecrated Snowfield. Wanker. I ain't taking any chances against you, motherfucker. On chat, but I was on the video chat. Ah, that's YouTube chat. I actually managed to find a thing that lets me just show YouTube and Twitch chat. Oh. Luckily I stuck up on defenses. Oh, half of them appeared in the fucking wall. Apparently it's actually watch it a little, which kind of makes sense. Oh. Yeah, so that it means it'll probably still be in the same in Convergence then. Oh, okay, no, it has been changed. It's a colossal stone now. See, that would be kind of interesting in some of my runs, but I normally come to... The only reason I'll come to Consecrated Snowfield early in my runs is because I want to get an Ancient Dragonstone from the NPC that invades. Don't get rid of their toy. Time to fight big man Theo. Hey, buddy. Oh my god, I forgot how much damage this lava does. Holy shit. Sorry, my fire defenses are at 64. And I took that much damage from a single tick of lava. What's the lore in Big Man Theo? He's just evolved, I'm pretty sure. The only lore you can see on his thing. That's right. So, magma worms are made from a human, like a tarnished or something, trying to do the, like, dragon communion transposition where they turn into dragon form, but they do it so much that the body becomes all fucked and they become a magma worm. The Theodorix, it was the same thing, but instead of it like a tarnished, it was actually a troll who did it, which is why he's so large. Because in case, it's hard to tell sometimes, but in case you didn't know, he is substantially larger than a normal magma worm. He's like double the size of a normal magma worm. There's no reason for you to be using a bow at that distance at all. Didn't expect that troll to be a dragon hunter. Well, it's not a dragon hunter. It's someone who is trying to become a dragon, become one with the dragons. Basically, Theodorix is a fucked up dragon form of a troll. And then magma worms are fucked up dragon forms of just like people. That's like the gist of it. Yoink. Yoink. Play this one safe because this dude can deal loads of fucking damage. It's terrifying amounts of damage. Luckily he did the one attack that doesn't deal too much damage. We got real lucky there. Alright, need to go up here. And then I need to prepare myself for Normandy. Chuck on all the defense things, get as defensive as possible so I can get through there safely. Because I am not dealing with Normandy normally. Fuck that. Why was there a spell right in front of me? Why did one cast one from like a mile away? That was weird as fuck. Fuck off, you little rat bags. No. I'm just not gonna deal with y'all. Goodbye. 2,154 AR. That is incredible. Beautiful. Alright. Time to prep. Because I'm not dying here. I mean, we took such little damage last time I came through here, we should be fine anyways. It's crazy that I have to do all this sort of prep just to get through this fucking area. But I'm not risking it. This motherfucker can kill you so easily. What my defense is at? 98.5 across the board. I mean, that's for one hit, but our defense should still be pretty good after that. Oh. Alright. Can you stop doing running attacks, please? Alright, that should be it there. I love we have to do all that prep just to survive the Deathbird, because the Deathbird, I mean, okay, to be fair, This deathbed is still fucking terrifying. If you get hit by this dude, especially his nuke attack, good fucking lord. But all that prep is literally just to stop the fucking... the creature from attacking. But yeah, if I do this right, we should be able to, just about one-shot this deathbird. Just about. I probably should have used Commander Standard. Can you... There we go. That wasn't too bad at all. That is Consecrated Snowfield now done, I believe. Yep. Baron is done. Halleck is done. Everything else in base game is done. All of Underground is done. And it's just DLC and Capital. But I won't do that today. I'll save that for tomorrow. We'll do one last thing actually today. We'll do our Mesmer. Just to get the map for the DLC. Bellith, you've returned on like the final boss for today. You got sidetracked for like 2.5 hours. Bellith, just know all of base game is done now. Just DLC to go. Do we finish DLC today? So then I can start jumping into no hit practice. DLC should take 2 hours. We're on a roll today. I might finish it off. It's only like 1 o'clock or something as well. All right, fuck it. We're doing the run. We're gonna have to meet with the fucking Christ himself, the goddamn Blood Fiend Chief today. Good God. Two more hours, guys. Or probably closer to be 2.5 hours, actually. But 2 more hours. Goodbye, buddy. How much range does he give again? 9k. You're just cleaning the house, so yay, 2 more hours. Fuck it for the content. Mother.
America.
Holy shit, the damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now that we have to use Commander Standard on all the bosses, we're just gonna start doing more damage. Alright. Let's go hand in the map so we can see exactly where all the bosses are. And we'll just go through area by area. And to think that damage, I could be doing like at least 50% more. At most, probably like 70% more damage. But yeah, Commander Standard's gonna be useful, obviously, to make boss fights less time. But I also do get 20% extra defense with Commander Standard, which is a very nice cherry on top. Okay, hold on. My dick is going to explode in a second. I'll be back. What class would I be if I was a Convergence? A what? Me when she low-key makes my dick explode. Yeah, except my bladder is making my dick explode. That piss felt good, I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe I ordered a $350 bottle of vodka on stream. What is Convergence mod? Convergence is a massive overhaul mod for Elden Ring. It just adds tons and tons of new content, reworks existing content. So there's dozens of weapons, like legitimately hundreds of spells, and spells have all been categorized nicely into different classes. Tons of armor set abilities, new bosses, new areas. Well, no new areas yet, but new areas will be coming soon. It's just basically if you want to experience playing Elden Ring for the first time again, just play the Convergence mod. Simple as that. If it's tarnished in the Convergence, one of the NPCs. If you're asking that, I'm already an NPC. I've been in the mod for over a year now. Like me physically in the game, fucking. Where did all my damage go? Wait, why did I do such little damage for a second there? Why was my damage so low? And suddenly it wasn't. That was weird. Does Oh my god, does the Ghost Flame Dragon have like wake up time and he is super resistant while he's waking up? Is that what that was? He might have like wake up time and just becomes more resistant, like Morgoth's phase transition becomes super resistant, or Mog's phase transition, like something like that. Weird. When Shrek? Soon. He's technically Gravesite Plane, so once I've done the rest of Gravesite Plane, we'll be doing him. I think if I'm really dropping the Convergence, what class that'd be. Still rot. Just be shitting on everything. Literally. Like, physically, actually taking shits on people. Just give everyone fucking hyper mega death aids. Prepare the fingers to teleport. But I won't need to, because we'll just get down here first try. Just like that. Don't stress about it and you won't fuck up. It's simple as that. What NPC? Lake of Rot, yeah. My NPC is before the Scions fight. Do you know in the Lake of Rot, once you get down to the Grand Cloister, where the what's it called? The tree spirit is? The putrid tree spirit that comes out underneath the waterfall? Or the rot fall, I should say. That's where my NPC it replaces the tree spirit. Kinda, it's right. That's not like a rot. Right here. So when you come, you know how you like walk down the side, and then there's the like you walk down here. If you go down to the very bottom and follow back here, right there. That's where my NPC is. Someone just jump off or something? I need to put the door stop on to stop the door from closing because the wind feels very nice. Come on, do your front flip. I'm happy I learnt your moveset because you are an extremely complex enemy. Open the door again. Deals an unholy amount of holy damage. Yeah, I know that, but like, I don't want to have to go back. But did you just fall? I think the golem just fell. Also, you have everything is on Stone Eye. Oh, you do. Oh, that's gonna be so bad. Oh, can we make that just for this like sake of it? Can we make that so it's everything except the animals, or do you want the animals as well? Because I don't think it's going to be possible with the animals. Without the animals, it should be possible, but I legitimately don't think I'll be able to leave Limgrave with if it has the animals as well. Fuck off. That does so much damage. Sorry, I have 45 defense. Would be, but if they cause too much, I already know it's going to cause too many issues because their detection range is fucked as well. I don't know why, but it's fucked. The second you put them in the open world, they just see you from like a mile away. We'll go to Dragon Man first. Oh yeah, Billith, were you there at the beginning of the stream when I bought that $350 bottle of vodka? You think left right before that? Yeah, it's this giant 4.5 liter bottle of vodka. It should come in a couple of days. We've been doing unboxing on stream of this, the disaster that it is. It's 150 standard drinks. It's fucked. It's so fucked. Drunk Wilds in a few days. I'm not gonna lie, I almost did Drunk Wilds last night. But I wasn't really prepared enough for Drunk Wilds in terms of just like, you know, I needed to do the thumbnail. I didn't have like good grog, but yeah. I think that'd be super funny for Drunk Wilds. That could be the first challenge run we do. Just roll catch him. But yeah, I think it'd be the funniest thing in Drunk Wilds if I'm like, so tonight I'm going to be drinking and just whip out this fucking bottle the size of a small country. Monster has a wound, you know what that means. But why would I buy a $350 bottle of vodka? Firstly, it's funny. That's big, bold text, funny, very fucking funny. Secondly, on the actual, like standard drinks to money ratio, it's actually not that bad. The price is not that bad. Like a 1 liter bottle of Absolute is $80. So 80 times, let's see if I actually got ripped off or not. 80 times 4.5 is 360. So yeah, it's about the same price. It's a little bit cheaper actually. Can be a tax return for the drunk. Yeah. If I use it on stream, I can use it, put it on, I can have it as a tax return, which is kind of the funniest. That is probably the funniest bit to come out of it. So I need to make sure I keep the invoice for that. So I can... I just realized that's like the entirety of Cold Ones. They can have so much grog and shit and just claim it all on tax because they always drink it in the videos. And technically the Patreon as well. If they do anything on Patreon as Patreon exclusives, they can do it there as well because that's pretty much their biggest... I'm pretty sure their biggest source of income would be the Patreon. It's like $150,000 a month for them. There's 77,000 members. Holy shit. You know, I'm pretty sure the Invader has nearly as much HP as the actual boss. Yeah, pretty much does. Make sure I'm waking you up at 5 a.m. What is it, 5 a.m. for you right now? Have been playing Rivals? No. I haven't really touched an FPS game in a very long time, if I'm gonna be honest. Well, that's not really... Marvel Rivals isn't really an FPS, but I also don't really enjoy those type of games. Like, CSGO, Overwatch, those sort of like 5v5, like team v team type games, I don't really enjoy, like, at all. Trust me, I love watching CSGO. I like any of like the champs and all that shit. I love... CSGO is fucking so fun to watch. I'd never play it though. I just don't really enjoy it that much. Going back to sleep now. Have fun. Good luck. Alrighty, Soul Dust. Any alcohol drink on stream is a tax write-off? Yeah, technically. Although I can't really keep track of all the shit I drink. And plus, to be fair, any stuff I've been drinking on stream recently would be that free beer we had. Just know there's probably about 400 cans of free beer downstairs, but unfortunately it's like concert beer. So it's only 3.5%, only 1 cent a drink each. Doing a Dragon playthrough after watching my video, struggling a bit with DLC, guys. Any tips? Wait for him to do his big fucking flurry opening. The big flurry opening, and then use Magma Breath or Theatrix's Magma. And don't lock onto him when he does that. Point it at the ground and cast it, and there's a chance... if you watch the video when I do Gaius, you'll see it can sometimes hit double the amount of damage. It's just a bug that's existed with the Magma Breath attacks for a very long time. And they've never patched it, so yeah, you can actually get it to hit twice. Rivals really damn fun. Well, see, here's the thing. I played Valor and I just hated that. I played Deadlocked, I didn't enjoy that. Played CS, didn't enjoy that. I tried Overwatch. Yeah, I've tried Overwatch. Didn't like that. Again, I don't like playing those sort of 5v5 sort of games. And it's not like hero shooters, because I love Apex. Or, I guess Apex has had a bit of a rough past year, but I have 2,500 hours in Apex. Like, it's not like it's like the gameplay or anything. It's just, you know... You have 1,000 hours in PUBG, 2,500 in Apex. Like, I enjoy that. I love Battle Royales. It's just, like, the 5v5 style I just do not enjoy at all. Bro, she does no damage to me. Did you see how much damage I just took? I'm so tanky right now. Holy shit. Unintentional tank build. Good god. This game music, it's turned off. I don't have the in-game music turned on, because the reason for that is I add the music when I make a video. I add the music back in, like, while editing. So the reason why is because it gives me more control over how the music sounds when making a video. So I actually, when I do the music, I actually EQ it, so it removes the mid sections of every song, and then makes my voice sound way clearer. Like when you listen to it by ear, it's like you listen to it and it's like the music sounds the same volume, my voice sounds the same volume, but you can understand what I'm saying so much better. Even though they're both, you can have the music very loud and still have that EQ dip, and it just makes your voice just sound clearer. And then also, it means when I do like edits in the middle of a boss fight, there's no sudden cuts for the music. Like it's not like, oh, it suddenly cuts to phase 2's music. I can smoothly blend everything. I can have good control over everything. It's just like, it's basically, it's just fucking sound engineer brain, because I did go to uni for sound engineering. It's just like sound engineer brain. Did I ever try Dragon's Dogma 2? I did not. Time. The one blood boil. You watch it suddenly be like 3 blood boils that I'm holding. Nope, still there. Should try it out. You should definitely try out Wilds. Because Wilds is super... The thing about Wilds is it's super gameplay focused. Now, for this one, they actually tried going heavily on the story, or more heavier than they've ever done for another Monster Hunter game for the story. Like, for the first time, your hunter, the character you play, can actually can talk and has a voice. But, yeah, it's still very gameplay focused. Like, it flourishes on the gameplay. I mean, you can literally thank Great Katana's existence because of Monster Hunter. Because the Great Katanas are based off the longsword from Monster Hunter. And the Eagle's Edge actually has another longsword moveset. And hopefully we get Eye Spirit Slash in the future on another Great Katana in Convergence. Flourish is in Mitsubishi one-shotting you. I fought one yesterday, tempered one, and I'm like, this is not too bad, actually. The whole fight was smooth. Got, like, nearly towards the end. He was... Skulls appeared, like, on the little logo, and then he fucking front flipped and then one-shot me. Classic. Nearly did the entire fight, like, pretty much flawlessly, and then get one shot. That did a lot of damage to my horse. Wait, that's not the cave entrance. I just saw a hole in the wall. I'm like, there's the cave. Ah, here it is. Oh, I don't have the icon. I actually don't have a high-res version of the icon. See if you can find it on the leaks subreddit or something. I do have... I had a guy send me a folder of all the icons, so I might be able to... I will see if he's updated that with the Mizutsune icon, but I'm not too sure. $3,500 AR. Bro, Blood Boil is so good. Fuck you. Bro, 3,500 AR is fucking insane. Holy shit. Got a 512 by 512. Wait, you managed to find one, did you? For Mizutsune? Am I too far away from him? Walmart Mog. I'm still too far away from him. These nuts. Let's go do the cave, the fucking bear. Oh, wait, I don't have my physic. I just felt a bear grow. You've added Mizutsune? Alrighty, sweet. Hey, buddy. Skill is just fucking insane. Actually insane. Did you add a baby secret one? Unfortunately, it won't show up on the on-screen one. Wait, maybe if I... Because it's a browser. This is... Because this is a new chat. If I try refreshing this... Oh, no, because it doesn't pop up on this one. It pulls it from my, My new chat actually pulls it directly from my, on my chat here. So since this one isn't updated, that one won't update. Don't cast it again, bro. So wait. You're balling, but at what cost? You have chicken bacon ranch hoagie on the way home. What the what is that? Chicken bacon ranch hoagie. What the fuck is a hoagie? A sub. Big. Right. Chicken bacon ranch sounds busted, not gonna lie. Oh, we forgot about the Death Knight in the catacombs. Oop. Schedule 1 stream when? Schedule 1 IRL stream. That scared the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie. I actually, like, my whole stomach just dropped just then. Walter! Put your dick away, Walter. I should probably use something holy based for this. I probably should have grabbed in the undead buffs to make this a little bit smoother. Because trying to fight this dude is already terrifying enough. Mainly because of the fucking 16,000 enemies everywhere. How much damage are we looking at for... Maybe we just take it slowly. There's no harm in taking it slowly. Especially considering the Ghost of Dragon is killing most of these guys by themselves anyways. Where's the perfumer? Beautiful. Perfume down. Oh, this dragon actually has this attack? I didn't think the Ghost Flame dragons had that attack. Shame it's fucking nighttime. I can't see a damn thing. Let me do a mountain attack on this motherfucker. Bro, I'm so surprised that Black Knight is still alive. Okay. No, he's still going. I'm very impressed with this dude's performance. No. God damn. Still another Black Knight. Holy shit. These dudes are fucking absolute tankers. Oh, he just... The Ghost Knight Dragon just does like no damage to it though. God damn. Can you just die? Thanks, brother. Doesn't even give that many. Yeah, I definitely 100% should probably get some holy shit, because that sucked. Although, to be fair, the other Ghost Home Dragons won't be anywhere near that bad. I mean, we've already killed one of them. I guess the last one won't be that bad, but still. I could practically one-shot them. I do have Deathlight immunity, right? Yep. Man, the DLC might not actually be 2 hours. It might be close to like 4 hours or something. Cosmic Tunnel, yeah, Cosmic Tunnel, Golden Displacement, and then new bracelets as well. Yeah, definitely should have. I didn't realize how long DLC actually took. Okay, thanks, Wanker. Yeah, it's probably going to be like another 3 hours or something. No, it won't be that long, but it's probably like 2 hours from now, because we've already been cracking along at the DLC for nearly an hour. And we've done basically not even one area. Alright, that's basically all this done. We'll do Mr. Beast at the end. Let's finish off Gravesite Plain, so we'll go through the bottom and go to like the bottom of Raw. The Raw Undercroft or whatever it's called. Have I leveled up? I have 1,000,000 runes. Should spend some of them maybe. Could be a good idea. But just maybe a good idea. I'm gonna have to grab this Grace. Don't bring back. Is that Yemen's demise? Which one is that one? That's Human's Device, because the Dark Souls 2 character got deleted, right? I remember Link tried adding it, but they removed it. I think it's because he called it something fucked. And it got deleted. Because that was my Dark Souls 1 character, right? With the green hair. Or was that Dark Souls 3? God, I can't remember that far back. No, okay. That's my Dark Souls 3 character. So yeah, the green hair one is the Dark Souls 1 character. And Dark Souls 2, I can't remember what my Dark Souls 2 character looked like. Though I do remember I did finish as a fucking chick because I touched the transgender coffin. Stage, oh, that's it. Stage 69 liver failure. That was the name of it. I have to ask Link if he still has that screenshot, because then he could still, we could rename that emote and add it back in, because I don't remember what my Dark Souls 2 character looked like. I mean, I could just launch the game and see right now. It's not like a huge hassle, but what is that? What movie is this? Oh my god, it's the entirety of Morbius. Of course I have the entirety of Morbius as a fucking emote. Why wouldn't I? And that's wait, which one is that? Is that Gino's base game one, or is that the new updated one? Did we remove the base game one? 207. Is the base what games one still there? If it is, delete that one and just have that one as the same title. Base one is still there. Okay. We should just keep like the fucking the all boss one there, the one with the DLC one. Holy fucking nut. You know, I rewatched that a little bit ago. The his 165 boss no hit, his first one. The methods he used for that were so scuffed. There's some really weird janky shit. It's so interesting looking at all the old no hit methods for doing the game. But it was cool and it was unique, which is what made it. I mean, that run's such a fucking unique run. And it's why when I do my Convergence hit list soon, I would love to do some really interesting routing for that. Or maybe not interesting, but at least somewhat unique. Think about things differently. Think about things from a different perspective when doing certain things. Unfortunately, we're still going to have to do the same routing of getting the getting a dagger and getting Assassin's Gambit, because Assassin's Gambit is genuinely super powerful, but I might not have to. We'll route it with the talisman, because there's a talisman in Convergence that is super powerful. And it's like pretty much Assassin's Gambit, but without the visibility part. He might be looking at me. Goodbye, Regalea. Oh, Regalea drops a primordial shadow smithing stone. Okay. Keep that in your brains for a run if I need to use a smithing weapon. Maybe once to do the melee classes. That's duly noted. Seeing Force Light Slash from neutral feels so weird. It's actually kind of weird going back to Monster Hunter because I use weapons so much. It's weird going back to Monster Hunter and not being able to do foresight slash from a standing. Although you can just do the charge cancel. I forgot what the attack is actually called. The one that builds up your meter. You just do the charge that attack and cancel into foresight slash. What's my least favorite boss? Favorite Mesmer, least favorite fucking NPCs. Any of the NPCs. I should spend some of these runes. Elden Ring game, but every boss is an NPC. Yeah, I don't think they should do that. Maybe no. How about fucking no? That's like actual like fucking hell, like genuine hell. The thing is though, FromSoft will probably always add NPC fights into the game. That's why I'm kind of excited about Night Rain, because I feel like there probably won't be a single NPC fight in Night Rain. Because it just does not make sense at all, like, thematically. Radana's an NPC with a swords, bow, and spell. That would be fucking retarded. That'd be so funny, though. But holy shit, that would be so fucking retarded. But they would do it! That's the thing, they would do it. This place is quite a trek to get through. It's longer than I remember. Do I even have any more blue flasks left? Oh yeah, we got plenty. Oh, fuck off. Morgoth spawns the entire leader squad at once. Oh my god. Morgoth in Night Rain is already fucking so insane. That would just be too much. Hey man. Sorry, that's so early. And NPC fights are decent, they're in Bloodborne. And even then, the NPC fights in Bloodborne still kind of suck. Because they use the normal weapons, which most of the weapons in Bloodborne are like fucking dung dung dung. They're fucking so quick, most of them. Do I think Melania bread would be made from Melania's yeast infection? Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Okie dokie. Let's go do the Bonnie Jail. Another bit of another scary place to try and get through because of there's a couple of drops in here, but not on the path. It's just, you know, there's some ledges that we could fall off, but we should be able to teleport in time. Is rot yeast? No, but to make bread you need yeast. Says who? What do you mean fucking says who? Says like the fucking chef? Says John fucking Favreau? Gordon Ramsay? What the fuck do you mean? You need yeast to make bread. Literally John Chef. John Bakery says so. John Bakery is a fucking banger name. That is a boss name. John fucking Bakery. Cooking. Oh my god, a food-based Souls game, and everything is just like fucking different departments of food. Like one of the main bosses is a butcher, another one's a fucking baker. Fucking final boss is head chef. Head chef fucking Gordon Ramsay. What video is the Rutbred in? Oh, I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Get off me. Let's see if air tax's little thing that it applies to an enemy is a lot more visible. Oh no, we can just see him. Alright, let's go do Barrel the Dreadful. Oh. Do you know what sucks? You know there's a version of the Elden Ring map that removes the clouds? And you can see the entire arena? And you can see the red floor? And it looks really cool, but it's all cloudy on the map. Didn't know YouTube chat was a finally feed now? Yeah, I got it working like 2 days ago or something. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, goodbye, Taurus. Should we try and kill the fucking off-brand dragon first? Uh-oh. Where did you summon that lightning? There we go. I'm gonna teleport back. Reset all my shit for Senesax. What's my least favorite portal boss? Oh, just this one. Literally this dude. The Gravebird Raptor. Sucks. That shit sucks. I mean, luckily all the DLC ones will be changed. Well, I think some of them will be kept. So like, I think the Black Knight, the Fire Knight will probably be kept. But yeah, there's a few of them that they will be changing to actual bosses eventually. Bale the Breadful. Funny name. Way you convinced me to get someday to get Elden Ring set for PC just to play Convergence. Good. And by the time you save up money for a PC and get Elden Ring and play Convergence, it'll probably be like a brand new... The mod might be finished. Because the mod should be finished towards the end of the year, I believe. Something more related to America. I mean, maybe. They could make it a Black Knight that's like a bit spicier. You know, they could give it maybe some extra attacks, make it look a little bit different. But I wouldn't mind having a Black Knight as the default moveset, because it is a pretty cool moveset. Fucking Senesax reaction. Let's just reduce your damage by a little bit. God damn, these fucking AoEs, man. Give me some normal melee attacks. Immediately does flame. Oh damn, that attack normally does so much damage, that fire. I'm so glad that Senesax is just the most garbage shit ever. There's the plot. Ancient Dragon Saxophone? Yes. Am I the guy who made the Euphoria build video? Yes. I mean, there's probably a million of them exist, but I did make one that is fairly popular. You have a Twitch account so you can be part of the cool kids. Well, the vibes are better here, legitimately, because we do have music. The downside of fucking YouTube, y'all don't get any music. Oh, Goose, welcome back as well. Even if you got a laptop, RTX 3060 unit should probably be enough RAM. Yeah, no, 16 gigs of RAM will be fine. People overthink RAM too much like its performance. RAM is a very interesting thing to look at, but you don't need that much RAM for Convergence. If you have something that can run base game, you can run Convergence just fine. Might as well just keep pumping up vigor. Oh. How did that not activate? Didn't get it off in time. There we go. Espresso, what the fuck did you write? I made it. What is this fucking filth? The chicken bacon ranch has arrived. And just, yeah, sure. What the fuck? I don't know. I'm not gonna ask. Alright, time to head down under. Why did I leave Petrus Knight so late? It's so scary getting down to him. There's so many drops. No, you need to get that from the puzzle. Everyone jump Bill for his food. Hey, man. Okay, you do die. Got scared because in vanilla, if you kill the Tibia Mariner when the Revenant is summoned, it doesn't kill the Revenant for some reason. The Revenant just suddenly exists as a separate entity, which is terrifying. At least this weapon would be better at killing Lamenter. Because he was a huge cunt when I fought him earlier. With the, all these fucking grave birds everywhere, Jesus Christ. I think nothing, hello. Bash me light. Classic. A good April Fool's prank would have been to make an OnlyFans and post about playing Elden Ring, but it's just videos playing what buttons do when you press them. I was gonna do something retarded, which was to link to a Kick stream, because I mean I don't have a Kick channel, but it was to link to a Kick stream, and I would. I don't think this is an April Fool's idea. This is just a video that I thought would be so funny, but I couldn't do on Twitch and YouTube because it get me banned. But it was just. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people in here have already heard about this idea, but it's just a cooking stream. But I'm completely naked with just an apron on, and I don't mention it the whole time. And I'm drinking heavily the whole time. It's like fucking the old like Cake videos, like the Cake trilogy from like Maximo and Filthy Frank and all that. Like something super scuffed. Like because I don't care about Kick, right? I get banned, whatever. I don't care. But I thought it'd be so funny to do. I want to do it so badly. Dieter, welcome from YouTube. The pots in this place are actually kind of scary. They do a decent amount of damage. Billith calling Leonard LeBron lives rent-free in your head. That was so fucking funny. I was not prepared for you to say, like, I was expecting you to say something close to I mean, LeBron is kind of close. They both do start with L, but, like, saying LeBron was just, it was, like, the perfect thing to say. It was so funny. Oh! Yaga. I don't need to use air attacks on him. We just need to do fuck tons of damage. Oh, I actually killed the actual one. What are the fucking chances, eh? Fucking Steve Reich. So Ghost Flame Dragon, Patressa Knight, Dancer, Demi-Human Queen, Mariga. I'm never gonna let that down. They could not have called it I think it's pronounced Mariga, but saying Mariga is much funnier. Mariga, Demi-Human Queen. Double Guppy, thank you for the follow. Calculated, plan, intentional. Oh yeah, definitely was. I definitely wasn't shitting my pants when I didn't kill him in one fell swoop. Died, thank you for the follow as well. How the fuck have you not staggered? Oh, now you stagger as she's fucking dead. Oh my god, I just got zipped. Jesus Christ. That could have been awful. Chipotle Dragon? What? Friend one of the onslaught, I read the name and the whole voice cap with what? With what did you say? Huh? Oh, right, because the onslaught drops from the Demi-Human Queen, doesn't it? That's right. Man, fuck that. That will kill me. Absolutely. Oh my god, all these birds are alive. Of course they are. I'm fucked. No, I'm not. Adventure Time is in Fortnite. I saw that. You said such that one of the skins wasn't the Lich. I mean, I think the Lich is too much though. Because in the show, he's a massive character. His body proportions are also really fucking wacky. I mean, Jake's skin does look a little bit weird as well, being all lanky and shit. Also, I love how you can use the Jake emote as Jake, and it looks so scuffed. It would be cool if the Jake cart emote, if you used it as Jake, it removed his face. I'm going the wrong way. Because when he uses the emote, there's two Jakes. Because there's two faces. Vision dude? Yeah, it's, I can't remember his name. Why can I not remember his name? Ron Perlman, that's it. You had severe whiplash after learning that? I mean, that doesn't surprise... It didn't surprise me when I found out. What about an... Okay, what about a fucking another one? Mark Hamill, fucking Luke Skywalker voices Skips in regular show. There's another funny one that people don't know about. Oh, I shouldn't have drank that so early. Mr. Krabs is the same voice as cartoon Lex Luthor. Yep. I love how FromSoft's like methodology to getting voice actors for their games is just look for a bunch of British people. Yeah, this dude actually nearly killed me last time as well. It's surprising that the two times I was so fucking close to dying is from goddamn blood fiends. But look how much damage he does. It's crazy. They do so much damage. How much money do they give? Oh, only 40k. I think that motherfucker should give 50k. He is so overtuned. What the fuck? So I just swiped up on Snapchat accidentally, saw probably the worst photo I've ever seen myself. Crazy how much damage I do? Yeah, the damage of this weapon is just stupid. Motion value paired with its fucking stupidly high scaling makes this one of the most powerful weapons in the entire mod. If not the most powerful weapon. Because this weapon actually scales higher than colossal weapons. And it's only a great katana. It's insane. I didn't think that one could aggro to me. Did I just stagger the balls? What the fuck? Hey! First time down here gave you AIDS. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it gave everyone fucking AIDS. This is not a good area. Actually, someone asked me the other day what area I dislike. And yeah, this is definitely one of them. 100 fucking %. First time we went to Adena was the only time the game ever give you a headache. Place gave you rage. Yeah, Adena as well was pretty bad. At least Adena's only a small area. It's pretty easy to handle. Person that who never has trouble with this area up until Petressa Night. I mean, it's not like it's trouble, it's just frustrating to get through here. It's not troubling to get through here, it's just like, it's slow, you know? It's slow, there's not much changing, it's just a bunch of dudes who shoot lasers. Very often, and very fast as well, might I say. Their bullet speeds are extremely fast. They lock onto you super hard. Inconvenient, yeah, inconvenient. Like, they could have focused more on making this place a bit more unique with the enemies, but it's just a bunch of birds and fucking balls. What's my most hated enemy? I mean, I was talking about this the other day, but I don't really have any enemies that I dislike in Elden Ring, but there's a lot of enemies that are always found in groups. So, any grouped enemies is pretty bad. But yeah, they focus a lot on most of the enemies in Elden Ring, so a lot of them actually have like really good movesets and super, like actually fun to dodge movesets. Like a big one that a lot of people dislike is the, Divine Warriors in a Near Limb. But the Divine Warriors are pretty much the best enemies in the game, in my opinion. Please don't face transition, you bitch. Alright, that's that whole side of the map now done. Let's go do Midra now. Oh, we can't get here. Oh, we have to go down the... Shit. Let's just we'll still do a good Midra, and then we'll figure out Rakshasa. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't get back up to the top from down here. So we have to go through the Shadow Keep to get to Rakshasa. Range low, goes it? It's going good. going very good. Nice and smooth today. How about we do Rakshasa right now? Boss counter? I do not. Convergence does not have a boss counter. I could have made one separately just with the tally counter, but we're about 20 bosses out from finished. The Hornsent Shaman. There's only 2 of them in game, and that's too many. What are the Hornsent Shaman? Oh, is that what they're called? Are those called Hornsent Shaman? Yeah, no, those dudes suck. Okay, okay. A bad enemy that is bad by itself. Okay, yes. The Spire motherfuckers, yeah, those are very bad enemies. How do I feel about Armored Core 6? Armored Core 6 was fucking awesome. I loved Armored Core 6. And it did decently well as well, so it wouldn't surprise me if they were actively working on an Armored Core 7. It would not surprise me at all. FromSoft can make some of the best bosses and enemies in all of gaming. They can make some of the worst. Yeah, it's insane. The variation is unmatched with FromSoft's like, oh yeah, here's like the best shit you've ever fought, and then at the same time here you go, here's like absolute filth that makes you want to fucking actually like hang yourself. No hit and near limb is nearly impossible thanks to the Spire Shamans. You can do it. It's very doable. You need Assassin's Gambit and the head, and it makes it very, or even Assassin's Gambit, and you can actually navigate around the side of them. I'm gonna play it safe. Oh, he lost aggro. Such a cool attack. You thought Armored Core 6 was open world, but I wasn't at all disappointed with what it gave. Yeah. I don't think Armored Core has ever been or will ever be open world. It's always been a level type game. How do I unlock mounts? Go find the horses. You just find them and then interact with them. And then you get the mounts, it pops up in your inventory. Oh, like at your grace, you can change your mounts at the grace. Sages of a near limb, that's what they're called, are they? Fuck me. Sages of a near limb only? I think I'd rather like actually stop doing YouTube permanently and just go get a fucking normal job. Great Katana versus Great Katana time. Luckily, my Great Katana is better than Rakshas's. I'm still buffing the fucking shit out of myself though, because fuck this boss. Who has the greater katana? I do, as you'll see shortly. As mentioned, I do have the greatest katana. What is Raksha's set? Raksha's set's a Blood Flame set now, isn't it? Or is it a Thorn set? It's a Blood Flame, yeah. Fire weapon damage by 2%. So it's a 10% fire weapon damage, and... I mean, when I do my Blood Flame, if I do anything Blood Flame weapon related, that's not a bad armor set, actually. It's pretty fucking good. Imagine if we get a Frenzied Donkey or Knight's Cav Horse. What do you mean, can you imagine if we get a Frenzied Donkey or Knight Cav Horse? Oh, in the Tarnished Edition. I didn't realize the first message. No. Well, I mean, we know one of them's like some sort of carrion horse. The others... I would love one of them to be Leonard, but it probably won't be. They're probably going to be some random fucking horse that nobody gives a shit about. So it's just mimicking the fucking noises of those guys. Truly a remarkable and close duel, yeah. We're cutting it super close there. Magma worm mount. Better talking than what happened. I was like, fuck it, we'll fucking actually finish the game today. Add LeBron as a mount. Manflies are another dog shit enemy. No, I'll say manflies are not super bad enemies, but the ones that can only do grab attacks are terrible. The manflies themselves aren't too bad, but there are ones that can, the only attack they know how to do, like the only attack they can do is the grab attack. Those ones are bad. Those ones suck. Those are genuinely awful enemies. I accidentally blocked that. Holy fucking health bar. My god, these dudes don't get one shot. I'm so fucking scared. Why the fuck do they not get one shot? I think Jory's the worst boss in the DLC, either Meta or Senesax. Yeah. I know it's not a boss either, but Leader's fight as well is pretty just garbage, just a bunch of fucking NPCs. Like we already experienced the multi-NPC fight in Dark Souls 2, and that was awful. And it's like, okay, what if we did the whole thing again, but they have 10 times the amount of HP? And the more you play the game, the worse the fight gets. Because more and more NPCs can spawn. Like, I'm pretty sure you can get 5 NPCs to spawn in that fight, which is fucking disgusting. Golden Hippo's pretty... No, Golden Hippo is actually good. Golden Hippo works better as this actual size, like the normal hippos. Normal hippos are actually quite fun to fight. I wish the Golden Hippo was the normal hippo size. Just, you know, spicier. But yeah, because of his big size, it makes him a bit fucky. And to be fair, his needle attacks aren't great either. The one where he shoots a million in the air, or he does the spinny. They're both pretty bad because their hitboxes are just absolute garbage on it. And they didn't decide to give it proper tracking for some reason. I'm not sure what FromSoft were thinking when they did that. I probably should have crafted a Dagger Talisman before coming down here. That should be fine. Hopefully we can hit like at least like 6,000 damage or something on the crit. CJ's back on POT grind already. Yeah, patch 2.2 release and it's like, yep, back to the grind. Because yeah, I know the whole team are working their asses off to get 2.2 out, and then there's a big issue with the Hal tree map fucking up. Reduce your damage by 25%. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Hold on. Let me reduce my damage against the Frenzied Flame enemies in the Frenzied Flame area that do Frenzied Flame attacks. Magic defense. From stuff, you fuckers. I don't... Why? Huh? Yeah, fun fact for everyone watching. These guys don't do fire damage. They do magic damage. Their grab attacks are completely magic damage. I do not know why. We can just skip them anyways. Mizaka's high as fuck time making base game and DLC. Yeah. There's so many decisions that's just like... Why? Why is that like that?
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The man's wears.
Such fun enemies. Well, the greatsword one is. The curved swords is not. The greatsword one is great though. You get Frenzied Flame as in-scaling stuff, but come on, it's got Frenzied Flame, not Frenzied Glintstone. Yeah, But don't worry, because all the Inquisitors that have all the Frenzied Flame attacks, like the big fucking I-beam attack that like shoot you, that still does fire damage. Don't worry, that's still fire damage. It's just, you know, the most frenzied enemy we'd probably ever seen in the entire game is magic damage. Let me grab the grace in case I fuck this up, but I shouldn't fuck it up. There's the one that killed me on the drunk run. Or the enemy. Oh, that's right, because I was fucking retarded. I'm like, there's no enemies here. Let me go fucking take a piss or something. And I came back and I was just dead. And you guys were like, you died. I'm like, huh? There we go. Which measure was harder? Yeah, he's just a bit squishy. Even though he does have the largest HP bar out of any boss in the entire mod, sorry, in the entire game, he's a bit squishy. Well, apart from Rykard. Okay, that's Midra done though. Olive Down Under is done as well. I normally kill the tree sentinels quite early when I do my Gaius runs and all that. Link, thank you for the 14 months. Pressure washer boy is here. Link, thank you for the fucking 3 subs. Jesus Christ. 3, 4, 5? How many is it? I can't tell. My chat is retarded. Is it 5? 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Jesus Christ. Really good in the haste around deserve. Yeah, Gaius is definitely one of the best bosses in the DLC. It's just his charge attack is a little bit unfortunate because it is the one attack he's guaranteed to do every time. So it sours everyone's experience when they can't dodge it properly. Which then leads to everyone thinking the entire boss is bad because one attack is bad. Now, to be fair, the attack is pretty bad. FromSoft really fucked up with his hitboxes. He just holds, yeah, exactly though. Charges at you. If he charges at you, guys charge at you, just dismount and you get like, you can easily dodge it like that. Which is the way I dodged it in vanilla. But in Convergence, thankfully, Convergence, they actually removed all the body hitboxes so you can dodge it like any normal attack. Why would you do that so close, you fucking bastard? I love how Link is offering out a free sub, like fucking free ad-free viewing, and nobody wanted to take it because Billip is just like fucking apparently holding everyone at gunpoint. Well, that didn't fucking work at all. Oh, that worked beautifully though. Where's your fucking head? I'm gonna tech this shit, guys. Oh. 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 Come on, son. Come on, son. All right, up next. Holy shit. We have 3 bosses to go. And you're a member on YouTube? Are you serious? Damn, Link with a fucking membership. Link popping fucking off, cunt. Time to fight a very cool boss. Moonlight, thank you for the follow. Also, Link again with the gifted. Oop, buffer. Bruce buffer. Oh my god, this skill. The skill is so fucking powerful, man. Hype Train, yeah. Hype Train level 3. I think that's the first time Hype Train has ever reached level 3, I'm not gonna lie. Well, thanks to the goat, Link. Link, you're now a goat. You're an animal. You now frolic in a field. I'm gonna shock on this defense. Said I had to get subs, yeah. The endless cycle. When you first used the Death Knight twin axes, I'm not gonna lie, you always said these motherfuckers made an official Convergence. I know. They actually made a weapon that's fucking sweet. Gives you iframes. Like, it's gives you the iframes, which launches you really far, there's lots of attacks, like, it's so fucking cool. You just hate the moveset? Yeah, it's unfortunate the axe moveset, like the paired axe moveset isn't great, but the skill is cool. I actually get to use those weapons on my I'm going to be doing an iframe skill only run eventually, so I get to use those both those weapons on that run, which would be fucking super cool. Oh, you are somewhat healthy, but not healthy enough, fucker. You'd do a tier 3 next month, you fucking wouldn't. Tier 3 is insane. That's just way too expensive. I forgot how to dodge these guys. I actually learned how to fight these guys. Crazy how the Death Knights are better than like Meta Ramina. Definitely not Ramina or Dancing Lion. The Death Knights are not better. Ramina is an excellent fight. Absolutely outstanding fight. You just gotta learn her. She's actually super fucking fun once you learn her. Surely we get some gifteds after I defeat Jimmy Beast Dancing Lion. Doesn't have to be from fucking Link. You know, I've never actually really asked for subs, but it could be funny to hype people up. I said not from Link. You don't have to. Unless, I mean, any primes in chat? Anybody got any fucking unused Prime subscriptions? First try? It has to be first try, bro. What do you mean first try? Oh. The Jimmy Beast Dancing Lion is dead. They've got 2 more fights in the DLC now, and then 3 left in base game, and then the run's over. 5 more dollary dues. Which fights are left? Consort, and Shadowkeep. Fucking Link again with another gifted. He actually did it. Yeah, we got Consort, Leader's Fight, and then Skada, Godfrey, and Young Sheldon Beast. Can you give memberships on YouTube? I'm pretty sure you can. I'm fairly certain you can. Am I saving Rick for last? Rick doesn't exist in Convergence mod. On a normal Deathless run, yes, I did in fact save Rick for the last boss, but Rick does not exist in Convergence. Was this a lot easier than the axe run? It's more consistent than the axe run. So the axe run, the problem with the axe is it doesn't really work on smaller enemies. The skill just simply doesn't hit them properly. But then on big things, the axe does way more damage than this weapon. Like the axe one-shot Fortis Axe, which this weapon struggles on big things a little bit. Well, mainly big things with a lot of HP. So Fortis Axe and Placidus Axe struggles a little bit on. And have high defense? Yeah, much higher defense. You can see we're in the high 60s for defense, which is insanely high. They're Rick and Converge because it's too hard. I mean, I know some of the devs do want to bring Rick back as like a super powerful, like super memey boss, but whether that happens or not, I'm not sure. Do you think Mitsubishi water beams are similarly powerful, more powerful than pressure washer? Surely, like, more powerful. Yeah, that fucking sky, you bitch. Then I'm gonna down. Oh no, no, Link. We said this the other day, mate. It's not happening. You can't tell us information like that and expect us to just fucking forget about it. Is this a primordial stone? It is. Wait for old mate to come to the edge. Just so we can kick him off the edge. And yoink. Where's Divine? Yeah, he's kind of bad because he has a lot of frame traps. I have to admit the lightning one at the very beginning is the best out of all the Divine Warriors. The ice one has a lot of frame traps, which is unfortunate. And then this guy up ahead does also have a frame trap, but there is an easy way to dodge it. So this guy is definitely a little bit better. And he also has the really cool grab attack. But his hitboxes are a little bit wacky, as with all storm things. I still love them though. I love their fights. It's actually a little fun fact. I don't know about that one, but for the lightning one, you can dodge. You can do the entire fight. As long as he doesn't do the big giant lightning attack, you can do the entire fight without dodging. Just simple placement, crouching and jumping. And you can do his entire fight without actually dodging. I thought I seen him. Fuck up, cunt. Can I use the Horned Warrior's Greatsword? No. Yes. I'm dunking on some cunts. Jesus Christ. How many subs to throw the run? Like 100? I've been trying to do this for like 2 weeks now. Five minutes. Don't do that. Do not. It's not worth it, Link. I also have better stuff planned where you can throw, where you can gift less subs to throw a run. Which one is it, this one? Wait, does this count as a boss? Oh, they actually added it as a boss. I know, look at this scaling. Now, for anyone who does not know about the Horned Warrior Greatsword in the Convergence mod, you'll see in a sec what this shit is like.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryroot Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Let it be. Mikala, please.
Man, shut your bitch ass up!
In God.
Get the fuck out of here, leader. I cannot grab her. Man, you know what? Who gives a shit? I can't grab her for some reason. Get the fuck out of here!
Make the world.
BAM! Oh, it's so cool. The bitch did not want to get grabbed. Hey, don't unequip it. We're done on the last one? No, we still have Ashen Capital to do. But once we do Ashen Capital, that's it. Finish with Young Sheldon Beast. I'm at Ashen Capital? No, I'm not. This is near LM.
My loyal blade.
And champion of my ballsack. Man, shut your bitch ass up. There we go. Beautiful. I mean, I don't think these remembrances are going to do much. All right, DLC is done, I think. Yup. Time for Ashen Capital, guys. Am I gonna show the Chief Bloodfiend death in a video? And this is not a video. This is just for fun. Such a sick animation. Yeah, I love the new Keystone animation. It's so cool activating the portal. Don't need to fight Malekith. Already fought Malekith. I went to Faramashula a long time ago. Beginning of the run, actually. Because the biggest buffs for this class are actually found in Faramashula. Fuck you, Bill. Link with another sub. I appreciate it a lot. How? Convergence progression is different. Link is just affirmation maxing. Big God skin. Yep, everything's dead. Absolutely everything is dead. Except for the last 3 bosses. Oh, you do such little damage, bro. Get fucked on, bitch. What if I went crazy and didn't even touch Disgrace and carried the same buffs over into Skada's fight? Sorry, into Godfrey's fight. Just because I killed the boss so fast. Bitch.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Stand ready for my arrival, worm. Magma worm. Oh no, don't start. Are you fucking sure? No, no. Do I think Godfrey shouted warrior when he busted in America? You mean Radagon? Because we know what happens. Hope. Cringe. There you go! Oh! Why is some targeting me? Imagine I died at the end there. All fucking like 230 bosses in the Convergence mod. Deathless. Fuck, this took way longer than it should have. I should have gotten this first try fucking ages ago. Oh, fuck. It was good to have that done though. There you have it. And I guess I get to talk about, if you, yes, no, I didn't know. For my next runs and shit, we're doing a hitless. We're not the entire thing, we're doing 80% hitless. I'm going to be learning how to hitless the Convergence mod. I'm pretty sure I'm definitely not the first person to do this. I'm sure plenty of others have done it, but I still want to do it, learn it, and we'll be starting that routing tomorrow. Be learning how to do the,
Chicken jockey.
we'll be learning how to do hitless in the Convergence mod to eventually do a video for it. Fuck! And then I'll be doing hitless for every single class in the mod in 80%. Oh my god, if I hear that. Oh.
The fallen leaves.
Tell a story.
Oh, we lived, place we're in them because people were crazy. Yeah, we got in early. Our cinemas weren't too crazy when I saw it the other day. But apparently, I asked B, and he said last night apparently it's fucking hectic. Because he works at gold class, so he's got that fucking luxurious experience. But there is also a normal cinema at the same place where he works, and apparently he said it's just fucked. But I'm off for now. I hope you all enjoyed today. Be back tomorrow to start to learn hitless with me, and also technically it will be my very first hitless run. I've actually never done hitless in base game either, so look out for that stream tomorrow. But until then, I am off. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all have a fucking nice day or night, wherever. I have AIDS. We say in unison. Peace.